Hello everybody and welcome to saveVSgames presents Curse of Strahd, Ballet of Shadows, late but better than never. Welcome to session 8 or 9. How's everybody doing?
Quite alright.
Gaming.
Likely gonna die tonight. It's fine.
I feel the same
Yeah, but we'll all
way.
die together.
I am your extremely tired Dungeon Master, Greg. And here we go. We'll get back right into the swing of things here, because we don't want to run out of time. Last session, though, Myra had completed 2 of the challenges of the trial that the Raven Queen has had her undergo. The 3rd challenge seems to be to face herself, a version of herself, this version that is encased in this mystical ball of, well, anti-magic, really. So this shadowy version of Myra, standing off 5 feet away, swords versus swords against Myra, locked in this duel between these 2 very expert sword wielders. And Theris's magic cannot penetrate this barrier, it seems. He is frustrated, but on the outside of this, looking in on Myra, wondering what to do next, sort of thing. On the other map, on the outside of this, outside of this area, we have the rest of our group, and they are battling outside the conflux, trying to keep this thing all moving along and the 2 people within it safe while they complete this ritual. Myra and Theris in the center of this conflux have been helpless and to their surroundings, while Theris, not entirely helpless, still cannot seem to move from this place for more than a few seconds before coming back. He's had consciousness in both this material realm and this realm of possibilities, realm of memories possibly, that he is in with Myra doing this challenge for the Raven Queen's trial. And so as they continue this, it seems like the people outside are still being kept away by the electrical surges that occasionally come out of this orb. The gyroscopic effect of this thing spinning around gives them a definite target to go for if they had to try to get into this thing, but even getting that close to it right now is difficult, as the electricity is keeping them from getting any closer than they have been so far. Moreau keeping a watch from the top and looking out into the darkness beyond, hearing occasional sounds in the distance of possibly approaching creatures, more so akin to the ones they have already faced out here. None of them easy to defeat, that is for sure. And so, as this ritual seems to be drawing them from the darkness, we will go back inside. Or actually, what are you guys thinking about now? Because this thing's spinning around. You're out of initiative now. There's nothing threatening looking coming at you. Like I said, you guys have tried to get into this before, approaching it at least, and both of you have now been, I believe, shocked by it.
I believe last session Moreau said, "Go get him, Tiger," and then he touched it and then succeeded on the con save, so he didn't get pulled into the lightning realm or whatever. So Moreau would be like, "All right, he's got that. That'll be fine," and is going to continue to look around, just keep his eyes out while they while he tries to get into the lightning ball.
Marseille would be concerned about how many times he could attempt to get in before he falls to the ground.
Hey, you'll fail the con save then, that's for sure.
It is a different situation than you're used to. Your consciousness may not be entirely involved in this transitional process. Like where their bodies are, you can see that Theris isn't always there. You know, he's not always. He's occasionally present with you, and then other times he's not. And so, as they continue this, whatever they're doing within, you guys can watch on as you see Theris make faces basically right now, and Myra as well. But Theris is more solid, whereas Myra is definitely shifting around a lot more right now. So, back inside of the shifting sphere. Theris, what are you thinking about?
How to keep Myra up and alive while facing her double self. Because there's nothing else that's like a threat right now. At least, not that I can see or remember. Because we got rid of everyone else, so this is it.
Alright, can I do something, Greg?
Yeah, and what do you think?
Theris, I'm gonna ask you to give me a perception check.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
It's not hard.
I also have really good perception, and I'm pretty sure it's an advantage.
Yeah, because you're goggles.
A 22.
Right. You narrow in. There are all these patches on Mira's cape. And while you did notice that Shira, I'm now calling her Shira for Shadow Myra, apparently. Shadow Myra sliced through one of the patches, but you would see there is another patch that looks distinctly like a health potion. Just FYI.
Good to know.
Sometimes when you move slightly, you can, like, the cape just billows slightly outside of the sphere. So Myra, you can also make a perception check as you are thinking, like, what are you thinking about right now?
Mostly she's a bit confused because, you know, she tried to talk to her shadow self and the shadow self wasn't really giving answers, and so she's like, okay, so we fight. But mostly she's just focused on Shadow Myra and trying to take her down before Shadow Myra takes down herself. So, perception.
So
I do not have advantage on perception checks, but that's not bad.
Good. As she bears down towards you, she pulls out the two rapiers. They're both glowing as if the moonlight seems to, like, or here it's hard to imagine moonlight necessarily, but it does seem to remind you of that hue of a moon as these rapiers swing around furiously around her, this shadowy version of you. And you look at this, just from this vantage point for a second, you get the symmetry about things. There's a certain resonance to things that gives you this realization that this anti-magic sphere that you're in is musical in nature. It has a pattern to it. It's almost singing a song of its own. This is somehow giving her the ability to block out all other magic besides her abilities to do musical magic of some kind. So you feel like maybe you could do something like that too. You don't quite feel as helpless as you did a second ago in thinking about how this thing works. And as she starts using these swords, like these rapiers, in a flourish, she does actually do a mobile flourish. Yeah, I guess there's no way to actually do it, but she ends up executing this maneuver, spinning her blades around in such a way that as she shimmies around to the side, she takes a swing at you.
And Myra, as the blade like swings, she just pulls like a Matrix move and ducks under the blade.
And then she
also,
will...
Greg, your camera's off.
What?
Oopsies.
When did that happen? And how?
It was just on a second ago.
Yeah. What did I do? Okay, so back at it. She actually was kind of trying to distract you when she did that move, it seems like, to see if she could pull away a little bit and try to move back over to here, to where Theris is more so. And so she's giving you a chance to attack her for a second, and she's like,
yeah, she'll take it.
She's like, I was hoping that you would end up coming alone. I don't really feel like having, it's fair that you have so much help. And then she kicks at Theris as well, after you take your swipe. Tries to like basically stab and kick, and she misses.
You gotta do that. You gotta do
So
better than that.
Did an 18 hit? Does an 18 hit her?
18's a hit, yes.
Okay, I didn't have her targeted. I'm sorry. That's why I didn't roll damage. So would she have even been able to move?
Okay, well then.
That's 9 piercing damage.
Would she have been able to move? Why?
Because it was an attack of opportunity.
Only if you have Sentinel.
Do you have Sentinel?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so yeah,
That's
she
me.
takes the piercing though from the rapier, and kind of shrugs it off, and then continues to try to slash at Theris and then kick him off the ledge here, and it does not seem to work. She turns to you and she's like, "Did you actually think it's a good idea to wear your hair like that, or what? Do you do that all the time? Let's go."
And she'll look at her and be like, "Pot kettle?"
She,
Is it my turn?
She's like, "Mine doesn't look like that, does it?" Yeah, I guess let me see, initiative. Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah. All right. Well, she's gonna go in there and say, "Yeah, I brought friends. I'm not stupid." And she's going to. Nope, I don't want that. I just want to move. Oop, not onto her, next to her. Okay, and does Myra kind of hear the resonance of what this bubble is pulling off?
I mean, it is a complicated set of almost like musical runes, so to speak. You can tell that it is musical. That's about all.
Okay.
it's going to take you some time to interpret what she's doing or what this is actually, how to do something like this. You might be able to do something like this, you never know. But you can tell that it is not like some sorcery or something. It has to do with the way that music and magic interact.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to swipe. Oh, no. Close that. Target. I always forget to target. Swipe. Well, that's not gonna hit, but I get to do it again.
She'll hold up the rapier and be like, "The Raven Queen never mentioned that you'd be bringing guests. That's fine. I'll take both of you." And like the second one stabs right through her shoulder.
Yeah.
Shuts her up. Another 7 piercing damage.
Yep. And bonus action, I'm gonna shoot her with my crossbow bow. Okay. Why can't I roll an attack? That's interesting.
I don't know.
I'm like,
Can you just roll an attack?
Yeah.
Or is that?
Yeah, I get 2 attacks, and then as a bonus attack, I can shoot with my crossbow.
Oh, you might be clicking the wrong crossbow thing or something, maybe.
Oh, I'm in action, not bonus action. That's why. Sorry. Oh, that was a fun effect.
You go to inventory to use your crossbow. If you go to if you just click your character and then go to the top bar, there's inventory.
Got it.
Okay.
I hit.
She's holding the wound from where the rapier went in, and she gets a crossbow in the gut. Crossbow bolt. Another 10 points. She actually staggers from the shot, and you see this black-looking. It looks like sledge for a second, but then it wisps away as it comes off of her.
And Myra will look at her and go, "There's something that you might not have learned that I have, and that's the." She kind of is like, "And that's the value of friendship."
You both look at each other like, "Come on, seriously?"
I can't believe we just said that.
And yes, I did seriously just say that.
She's got this look like she's disappointed in a way, but also like, no, it can't be. She looks up at you and she's like, I guess it's. Oh, I came for you once. I'll eventually have your life. You just wait. You wait.
Alright, that's my turn.
There. Yes. You are up as these two go at it.
Oh God.
Your neck narrowly avoiding the edge of a rapier just a second ago.
Okay. I can't really do anything magically, which kind of stinks.
You have a staff of boinking.
Just hit her. Punch her.
I don't hit people. It's not what I do. I hate magic people. It's much better. It's much easier. Okay. I will take my. Oh gosh, where's my actual character sheet? The thing that I can see. I'm gonna take. I have. Oh God, a dagger from my hip, and I'm gonna try and stab her.
Are we flanking? We're not technically flanking, no.
Target. Shadow Myra.
That's half the reason she went to the ledge.
I'm gonna target her.
The other was
Attack.
to throw us off
Normal.
with one fell swoop, but it didn't. That didn't.
Hey, 21 to hit.
Nice.
So Ferris pulls out the
Oh
ceremonial.
That's all I can do.
Mira's over there like, oh
literally all
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I go over the wrong part. You're like, that's not what you wanted to do.
She just looks at you and just like like watches you stab her and like smiles. Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do because I'm magical. So I actually will say to her, I mean, if you took this thing down, I might be able to do something more. But go ahead, keep making fun of me. See what happens.
Okay, so
I'm sure the Raven Queen would enjoy that.
as outside, you can see that the lightning is getting less frequent outside, but it is also glowing more. Like the orb in the middle is starting to pulsate and glow more, and but it is less lightning shooting out from it. Then the shadowy Myra on the inside. She coughs up a little shadow blood, and looks at both of you and points the sword out. And she's like, "That Raven God lied again. And Voltrix and I should never have trusted that freak." And she will swing both of her rapiers at you in a slashing flourish. 16. Missing. And oh my god, a 12.
Mira's just like, power of friendship, bitch.
She's frazzled.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. She's just like furiously trying to move these swords around, stop the holes from coming in. That's all she could do, I guess. She tries to. There's no real way for her to hide here at all. She thinks about stepping behind the portal, but the ledge looks very thin.
We're not that dumb, also.
And Myra looks at her and goes, maybe if you spent less time envying the life that I had, you might actually have been able to build an okay life for yourself. Whack whack. With my rapiers.
A life in the Shadowfell? I could have had the whole material plane. I could have had everything. You stole the sun from me.
You stole the sun?
Really?
I didn't steal anything from you. I was a baby. Somebody else did whatever they did. I don't know the exact thing. It's a little weird. We were switched at birth. I don't know.
That hits as well. Oh boy.
But she's just like wham, wham, and she's about to go for her crossbow, but her tattoo starts itching. And I'm assuming that I have to use a bonus action to do that feature, Greg, that you mentioned today.
Well, as you you rolled incredibly high there, actually. And she rolled so badly and you rolled so good that you downed
Okay,
her
makes up for last week.
Yeah, I guess so.
I couldn't roll shit.
I was expecting that to be a little bit tougher, but yeah, she can't hit you, and in result of that, your strength never changes and your resolve never changes either. She falls to the floor.
I take her swords.
The wisps of whatever was holding everything together, the magical dome, the whole thing, herself all of it starts to get, as these little shocks of lightning in the background, some of them hit her occasionally, and they start to pull parts of her apart, and they just go missing after a second. And for like in a few flashes of these brief glimpses of light, everything changes. She's pulled to nothing and doesn't exist anymore. She is gone.
Are her blades still there?
Nothing is there that was there before.
Damn it.
You are in this void of a space, this lightning crackling all around, and it seems to be slowing down a little bit in here as well. But the room is also changing slightly. It is shrinking in size, it seems like, this space that you are in. It's cascading into a smaller and smaller and ceiling, and everything is colliding into one. The clouds above, the lightning storm, everything, the tower starts to curl in above you guys. And then you are pulled back through, stretched back through this portal. And you end up... Dun, 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 dun. Back at the memory conflux. You guys in the outside of this witness this happening, where the lightning starts to slow down. Oh wait, I didn't activate that. The lightning starts to slow down outside, but the light keeps on amplifying, brighter and brighter. Marseille, in an instant, you feel with a shockwave from the thing, your eyes go like almost completely blind for a second. It takes a half a second to adjust to the fact that your eyes still work, and you realize that the ground is getting brighter and brighter. And Moreau, you're just far enough away that you could see still after the first blast of light, and as it's starting to accumulate again for another blast and get more frequent, these blasts continue, the pulses come out more and more. You can see Myra and Theris in the middle of the whole thing, and they're both writhing slightly, but less and less and less and less. And as everything, the glow and glow intensifies, and the people in the center also become more and more tangible looking. A giant explosion takes place.
Ah, fuck. How much health do I have? 1? 5. Sick. Let's fucking go.
Oh boy.
And you see this light wave explode out from this thing. And the memory conflux is returned back to what it was before. Just as you guys follow the blast, the energy, the conflux of memory, and you are transported from this place to a similar one to this, but inside of a dark, dark space. Now, it takes a moment to realize that it's not a room that you're in, but just that the walls of this area are high, and obsidian type glass or onyx type glass, marbly type rock sheen to it. They stretch quite tall, 20-30 feet at least. They're jagged, and the air is frigid and colder. There's a little bit of light on the horizon, and you can actually feel the air first. The burn of it. It's slightly cold in your lungs. There's a smell to it like nothing has been here in so long. There is no smell. The lack of smell is the problem. And then as you look up in the distance, you start to realize that, like the clouds, the sky is blacked out, but not everywhere. And you take a few steps from the conflux where you where you just walk up these stairs and look into the distance, and you see a tower. Its construction is mind-boggling almost in nature. It appears as though it grows from a city of jagged, icy rock. And in the center, there's this impossible tower, and at the peak of which, there's a procession, a ring that can't tell the scope of how big this is, but it looks like hundreds of thousands, even millions of souls, all in a procession towards the top of the tower. There's the sound of ravens as you realize that most of these clouds, maybe all of them, are ravens in fact. It is at least temporarily mind-boggling and unnerving. As you guys look around, and you can see everyone's standing still. All your companions are here. What would you like to do?
I think Myra looks at the tower and looks at Theris and is like, are we sure we want to go there?
Well, I think it would be best if we do. She's probably expecting us by now.
You said we had to bring a gift. What gifts do we have again?
Ourselves. Essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have skills that are pretty handy, I guess.
That's fair too. I think we're enough on our own.
Oh, okay. All right. And we have some of that dust, right? Sand?
Oh, yes we do.
Okay. All right, maybe that'll work too. So do we just wait? I mean, with how this line is moving, I feel like I could die before I make it inside.
You realize that those are souls, and you are, in fact, still alive in some way.
Yeah.
And it looks like a road heads forward. There are the occasional Theris. You realize you're not alone here either. There are some sentinels on guard. Some looks like some tower guard of gloom stalkers and life mongers and all these agents of the Raven Queen, the Raven's Guard, standing at attention throughout this citadel, throughout this palace. And as you walk these onyx corridors, you get to sections where there are little alcoves cut out everywhere with little trinkets in them everywhere. They go as high as these rocks go, and they line the entire this whole corridor that leads to this palace. You're not sure if you're inside or outside here. It's hard to really. Are you inside a palace already, or are you outside and still going towards it? It's kind of mind-boggling, actually.
Yeah, she'll turn to Marseille and Moreau and be like, what are you guys planning on asking?
I do not want anything from her.
I like a way home.
Been there.
You don't want
It's surprisingly difficult.
What would I want?
Reassurance about your husband?
He was a better man than me. If he went to a bad place, I will meet him there. And then fight the devil on our way out of hell or whatever.
I just mean that you'll end up together.
I do not think that is true. At least from what he has told me. I think depending on how you commit your whole life is where you end up. He was a smart man, so he will end up with a smart god. I cracked skulls for a living, so I assume I will end up with Skull Crackers Anonymous gods. That is at least how I understood it. Neither of us were particularly faithful.
By faithful, you mean religious, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, no judgment if not, but this could be. I mean, we're about to go see. And she looks at Theris. A god? Question mark.
Some form of her, yes.
That bird person you keep talking about.
Her name is the Raven Queen. That would be helpful to know.
I mean,
Go
you say
see
that
her
she is the god of death, right? And fate, or whatever?
And
I
memory.
think I would like an apology then. That's about it.
Well, I mean, not even that she might be able to make it so that you two could be together when the time comes.
I don't know if I trust her with my soul. That seems
Really?
ill-fated.
Thanks.
Well, I mean, if it is any consolation, I trust you with my living body, I guess.
It's not really. You just kind of insulted the fact that my soul is going to be taken, I don't know, somewhere bad.
No, it's not like,
ill-fated is what you just said. That my
Me
soul is
specifically.
ill-fated.
It's not about like I do not know how to explain it.
Maybe you just shouldn't. Maybe we should just cut it off there and...
I am ill-fated, not you specifically. I think that you are like a faithful man, and she will have reverence of you, or whatever it is that gods feel towards their followers. You'll be taken care of. I worship no one. I will be treated like no one when I die. I go to whatever place picks me up.
I think all I'm saying is, if she is the goddess of fate, and she most likely had a hand in bringing you here so that we could be helped. And I know it's jarring, to say the least, but at least she brought you here. Otherwise, I think both Myra and I would be dead.
This hasn't
Do
been
not
very
take this.
fun.
Do not take this
didn't say it
personally,
was.
but do not take
No,
this
no,
personally.
this-
I would rather have my husband. You two are very nice. But if
That's
fate
fair.
required my husband to die for me to be here, I
That's
have
totally
a slight preference for him.
That's fucked up.
That's
I'm
fair.
only an honest man. I don't know what you want me to do.
I don't know the will of the gods. I am only
Neither
a
do I.
cleric.
That's why I don't want anything from her, because it's like you know how they say that if you ever meet a gambler on the street and he tells you to draw from cards or whatever, not to do it. It's kind of like that. Gods are tricky. You don't know what they want. It's like if you've ever seen a tapestry from the backside, that is what we see. And the gods can see the front side where it's all like fancy and pretty or whatever. But I might be this one long black string that just runs through everything all cutty-wampus. And she might want to put me in a particular space that would be unfavorable. I'd rather she get a new black string, to be totally honest with you.
And so
Also,
while
all of
you
my
guys
intelligence
debate,
from gods is about
while you guys debate
about nothing.
the benefits and the downside to a life of servitude, you get closer and closer to this impending palace. And as you walk through this one long, dark corridor where the sky does disappear, it seems, you hear the sounds of swarms of ravens flying around above you, and the ceiling is replaced by a flow of ravens that are kind of leading you on. It seems you are in this palace room. All of a sudden, it's this grand, staggeringly large in scale. It's hard to imagine the scope because you were just in a corridor. How could you be in this giant place full of there's ravens everywhere, perched on every surface, rocks jutting out everywhere, covered in this layer of just thin ice-like cold, but almost like just layer of frost, the frosty dew. And these ravens are just perched all over the place, thousands of them, all of them sort of giving you one road, one pathway to walk towards the center of this tower.
Are they leading the way?
I would assume so, yes.
Do I feel that weird burning sensation in the direction of the tower?
No, it's very far in. It's in another direction entirely. It seems like you've moved. You've changed locations.
If there's any consolation, our bird friend is not at the tower. At least from what I can tell.
That's
I would
unfortunate.
hope. Well, I would hope so. He's not at the tower. I mean,
Or at least he's
really
not,
would
like,
be-
in that direction. He's, like, somewhere over there.
good to know.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm ready to get back to Barovia.
And these procession of ravens that looks at you, they're scattered throughout this palace grounds where all of a sudden you'll see a tree and it's full of thousands of them, hundreds of them above you on ledges, overhangs of rock that the architecture here makes no sense. It's just scattered, broken, half-formed buildings and half-formed rooms, all of them full of trinkets and little it almost seems like each one is just a photograph almost from a certain angle. And as you pass on through these fragments, these monuments to memories, the ravens lead you to a shining light at the end of one of these corridors, and it takes a little bit of time for your eyes to realize what it is or who it is, but you see standing at the end of one of these is Vorcasis, the one who gave you this entrance to the trial. And the ravens kind of lead up towards him and onward past him as well. But he is sort of like this beacon, and after him, everything sort of opens into a chamber, and you can see that beyond, if you go, continue on the way that he is sort of kind of allowing you to, or whatever, beckoning you towards, or whatever, then it looks like this would be Theris. This is looking to you like the entrance to a temple. All of a sudden you realize that the architecture here is more elven and more along the lines of the ancient the stuff that you used to prescribe to as a culture. It seems like some generations now are less, or some Shadow Kai, the new ones, are less traditionalist, and this is reminding you of the older folks who were more rooted in Raven Queen's blessings and culture than some of the newer Shadow Kai seem to be, as the ranks need to be grown somehow. So letting in new members and things have diluted your ranks and have changed the way the order works compared to what the scriptures and books that you've read all say. And this is as close as you've ever been to the inner sanctum of the Raven Queen. All of the orders you've ever gotten from her have been third or fourth or fifth generation hearsay. This is the closest you've ever been. And so, you guys all approach Vorcasis in this hallway. I do.
What's up?
Myra will look at him and go, I completed your tests. Now what?
You have. makes my heart pleased to know when the Raven Queen has chosen that she still has the sight. It seems she was right again.
Right about what? Why was I chosen?
She does not bring anyone back from the dead. She is very against such things, such magics. The existence of another Myra, of a shadow version of yourself. That alone proves that the Raven Queen was involved in your rebirth.
I don't understand.
When the Raven Queen brings life back, she does so with the knowledge that it is true life, and true life requires sacrifice. She cannot create something from nothing without consequence. You have just faced the consequence of your existence.
So when the priests of Lathander tried to exorcise me, I died. But she brought me back. But the shadow mirror was created. Am I following this correctly?
It seems so. I have seen this before. That is how I know you have followed the path of other champions of the Raven Queen.
Why does she need a champion?
There are things that she cannot do. She is still growing. She is still trying to remember. She needs eyes. Her ravens must spread her power and her influence throughout the realms. And I believe her desire to do some good, to prevent undeath. They are linked in some way. Her existence is as tragic as your own. But at least you can do something about it.
I can.
Well, it appears so, or you would not have made it this far. This road is not over. If you await your boon from the Raven Queen for your trial, proceed. The rest of you, you have also earned her favor.
I give a little knowing look to Moreau.
Listen, the word earned was used. That's all he cares about.
You know this guy.
Myra turns to Marseille and be like, honestly, I have no clue. He just seems to work for the big lady.
I see. No problems.
Oh, good.
It's a little too hurt to be trying to fight anybody. Right
Yeah,
now
all
anyway.
5 of my health points will not be fighting a giant Luxodon. Thank you very much. I do not want to become a shish kebab. I am okay.
Yeah, I
Fair.
mean,
Turn off the combat music. Yeah, he
I get-
doesn't look like he wants to fight or has any desire to fight you at all. He is here entirely as what he had said. He is an exarch of the Raven Queen.
Is he armed at all? Just out of curiosity, and if so, what?
Well, yeah, he's got a maybe 500
Trident?
looking pound trident spear thing.
Cool.
He's like 3 times the size of you guys.
Yeah, I figured it. Like, yeah, I don't want to fight him. I was just curious if, like.
So to be clear, we're not fighting him.
To be clear.
I think I'm gonna try to take him out at the knees.
Oh god. Okay.
We'll do the Star Wars thing. Does anybody have rope?
He kind of gives Moreau just this little like little sort of smirk and a little twist of the trident just a little bit when he puts it down, and says, "You have earned your boon, and as such, you will be granted safe passage from the fell, should you require or desire to do so."
What about my memories?
I am not the exarch of memory, only that of fate. And I can tell you that your story does not end today. Not here, at least.
She's gonna turn to Theris and kind of whisper and be like, "I came all this way to get my memories back."
We can try and find the other one if you would like. We can try and find the exarch of memory.
He's just pointing down the hallway where the ravens are all lined up, continuing down this road sort of thing. This is sort of like let's call it the reception area, you could say. In the next room, yeah, in the next room over, the large chamber that's just a ways away down this procession of ravens, you can see that it is the temple-looking room. It is, Theris, you would know that you're about to approach God's house here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
You've only heard of this in tales and in books you've read about. You've never been here before yourself.
Maybe they will have another spinny ball thing for you guys to dig around in their head in there.
I could live a lifetime without going into another one of those.
But it's not very fun on the outside of it, do I assure you?
Yeah, you're not looking so great. Do you need help with that?
He like pulls a piece of his leather armor and there's just a gaping hole that's been like slightly cauterized shut.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, I think Myra would put a hand on him and cast Cure Wounds.
It was like fighting a guy that had 2 automated harpoons. It was not fun at all.
I'm also sure that if I pray a little bit, I could probably get some power back.
Yeah, it won't, because of the screen we're on, it won't let me cast. So if I cast it
1d6
at
plus 2.
what spell levels do I have left?
As you're healing in his presence, Vorcasis...
Oh, I got plenty of 3rd level spells, so that'd be what, 48?
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
8, and then...
15. Is it 4 or 3?
So
Does it?
1d8 plus 2 at 1st level, so it'd be 3d8, because it increases by 1d8.
Yeah.
3d8 plus 2.
I'm alive.
Woohoo!
I'm like 5 times as healthier as I was before.
Probably still not looking too great though, right?
On a scale of 104, I look about 18.
Vorcasis sees you guys healing there, trepidatious about approaching the final throne room, and he says, "You need not worry. Only those who wish to die in the Raven Queen's presence do so."
I'm staying outside.
No, you are coming along with us.
Marseille, let's just make sure he doesn't do anything he's going to regret.
I'm gonna bring up the rear this time. I feel like I've been in front a lot. I'm gonna bring up the rear.
I can be in front.
We still have to worry about my friend inside. He's kind of like a
Wild card.
I mean,
I can still lock you down.
she's demonic, right? That's not undead. Unless I'm wrong. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I'm wrong about that? I don't think Myra would know much about demons.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 9.
It doesn't look like it wants to necessarily eat you for no reason.
Myra's also gonna go, I don't know, I had this vision of this vial. I mean, was it just... I think I have everything I need. Okay. Just to be sure, she's gonna pull out the Taroka deck. She's gonna pull a card.
Okay. Are you rolling for something, or are you?
Yeah, it's the Taroka deck, so that I've always just done it flavor-wise. It doesn't roll.
Okay.
Because it's the duplicate of Madame Ava's deck.
Right. And the card you would pull now would definitely be the Seer. It would all of a sudden, just thinking about it from the point of view of destiny, it makes total sense to you all of a sudden when you pull this card. If memories are so linked to choices, feelings and desires and everything else, then they would have a large impact on fate. And perhaps by changing your memories, you do change your fate. Perhaps by seeing the future, you can learn to change your fate. You have this like weird moment and then shake it off.
And she's like, well, the Raven Queen can get us back to Barovia and back to Madame Ava. So I guess I'm going to meet a goddess? And she'll start walking down the hallway.
Okay. And as you guys see,
check for traps.
As you
yeah, your sound was going out a little bit or was lagging or something.
all we heard was I.
I'm assuming he said I check for traps.
I think he did too.
No, he didn't.
I thought about it. That's why I thought that's what he said.
I said, I just need to know if I'm going to commit a war crime.
Oh.
I will check for traps in that case because I said I'd be at the front anyway.
I think Myra would turn to Marseille and be like, is killing an evil dictator a war crime?
To some, I could say, but I might be bringing something bad into a god's house.
As Myra starts walking away, though, the Vorcasis in front of you starts to dematerialize, and one of the Raven Guard here is standing in place of where he was, and you can see that there are more of them lining the chambers that this massive room. It's a circular room as this tower rises up, and you realize that you're now in the center of this tower, and it rises all the way up, and the entire thing is filled with these alcoves of little trinkets and toys and keys and vases and swords and spoons, hand-carved rocks that people liked. All sorts of little trinkets and memories in each one. And they line the whole tower all the way up to the top. Ravens perched all over the place next to these alcoves, hundreds of thousands of eyes peering down. Mists that circle all throughout this area. Mists that never fully turn to vapor or shadow. It's hard to tell exactly what they're made of, as shadow stuff is everywhere as well, but also this slightly spiritual like mist. And you see this procession of souls continue from the top all the way down, and one at a time a soul falls from this apex where they were waiting for so long, for eons, for eternity maybe, to see the Raven Queen. Maybe it's only been a month, maybe it's been eons, they don't know. And as they, one at a time, fall from this tower peak to land in front of her, to land in front of this throne, the form of mist and raven feathers swirls and coalesces, and at times, just for moments here and there, each one of these souls gets a vision of view for a half a second maybe, and you guys too, as you watch the judgments taking place, you guys get to see this sort of form maybe of a woman. Ravens all of a sudden moving in and out of existence, of reality. Most of her is not there ever. Most of what you see is just shadows. But at times you see this form, and you see it being pulled apart and constantly pulled back together with little strikes of that lightning-like energy. She is always being torn, always being pulled in every direction, but at the same time, these little shots of energy keep everything together and keep her form mutable, or as one, unmutable. And it is a cascade of emotion, of potential, of you feel tears of joy and sadness. You feel cold and hot all at the same time. Just being in this room feels wrong for a mortal. And everyone in this room staring at you, all these millions or thousands, hundreds of thousands of raven eyes staring down at you. The guard, the most regal looking guard you've ever seen, Ferris. They, like priests that you could only dream of being one day, standing vigilant in her presence. All of them looking at you, and some of them with pride and others with curiosity. All of them with some form of respect and reverence for what you have done and earned the boon. You feel like you are now welcomed into this fold by their mostly warm eyes and inviting faces.
Who's going first?
Followers first.
I'll go first.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think Homeboy's got the fast pass.
I'll sort of kneel down in front of the regal guard as just a sign of reverence at first, and then sort of stand up slowly.
They'll return the gesture.
And then I don't really know what to say. What's in front of him again?
One never does. As you hear one of the ravens that's on the ground next to her talks to you, as one never knows what to say. Thank you, Theris. Another one says.
It's an honor, beyond measure, to be invited here.
You guys all see that Theris is now surrounded by a flock as many of these ravens come down off perches and stuff as he has knelt and approached this form. There's still a swirl of shadows or mists and feathers and shadows that get thrown out from every direction as the light cascades strangely in this room. But Theris is there, and the ravens seem to be perching all around him more. And now it's hundreds of ravens that are surrounding him in this few seconds, as the flock seems to just change positions all at once. And Theris, you're in this room now almost, surrounded by all the walls being ravens. And occasionally the form of this woman is visible here and there as you look around. Ravens in every direction, but also just shadows. No corners to the room, but no walls, and everything is very strange to be inside of this. There's no space to this room and no time to this space. And you feel her embrace upon you. You feel an eye opening in your heart, inside of you. And on your chest, you feel a burning sensation slightly, but it's cold and it's purifying. And you look down and you see this Raven Queen's symbol that you have only seen in very expensive looking tomes. It envelops you with a sense that everything you have done in your life has led you to her, and it's all worth it. There is no strife or struggle that she will not outlive, that she will not conquer. And in knowing her, even in being part of her, you will live on forever. And you have earned her blessing now. You know that everything will be all right in a way. The ravens all look at you and wait.
Right. So, couple things. I know that Myra wants her memories back. And I know that these guys want to get home.
The room's moving all around you as you speak, but it's reacting to your little motions and your little hand gestures.
So I'm going to send them in next.
You are in this room of ravens. There's no, you don't see.
Oh yeah, there's no one else. Yeah. If you could bring them, I mean, I'll stay here. You can bring them in next. But I'd like to be there when they receive their gifts, if you're willing to give them.
One of the ravens walks up. Theris, Of course. If that is all you desire, that's what you shall receive. And the room of ravens opens up, and Myra, you are realizing that as you were looking at this wall of ravens around Theris, it seems to grow all of a sudden, and then you look around and just for a brief moment you see Moreau and Marseille, and they are outside this room of ravens, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, and then all of a sudden you see Theris again, and you two are in this room together. It's like being inside of a flock of birds, and when the flock turns, so do you, and so does the existence that you're in. It's almost like floating inside of a bubble as well. And so as you're inside of this flock of the feathers and bird parts, flapping sounds and cawing happening, all of a sudden it becomes calmer, and the feathers, a couple of bird feathers settle, and you see Theris there kneeling in a pose on the ground, very similar to when he prays with you. And you see Myra there, and she looks kind of confused.
Ask for what you would like.
I just to all of them. Do I also see like a greater figure, or is it all just birds?
So you see, you see this woman occasionally, but not really there ever. And whenever you feel like you see her, she's got this beautiful face. Even she almost looks elven in nature, like. But that immediately fades and it's gone, and it's just a raven's face, or just a bunch of shadow or a feather, and the symbology is all she can maintain. It seems she's never permanently in one form, except for when she speaks out of one of these ravens' mouths. So not really speaks so much as mimics speech.
Okay. So I think Myra she won't kneel like Theris does, but she would do like a very like graceful, respectful bow, like more like what you would do to royalty, but it's not worshipful per se. And she would come back up and say, I have been told that you have chosen me as a champion, and I come to ask a boon. I don't know why they were taken or given, but I have memories that are gone, and I would like them back.
For a moment, this woman sort of reappears for you, and then a raven, jumps off of her shoulder, and she disappears again, and the raven walks up to you and sort of like grows in size almost, or just like ends up floating in front of your face, sort of. You can't tell if you got smaller, if the raven got bigger. Doesn't quite make any sense, but you're now face to face with this bird, and it said yes. But you haven't mistaken. I did not choose you as a champion. Fate chose you. I simply helped fade along. Of course, you can have your memories back. The memories that you once asked me to take.
She looks confused by that, but
I will ask one more time if you are sure. And she gives you a wink. And when the bird blinks, you can't help but blink back. And when you do, for that brief second when you close your eyes, you see Chris's face.
You say that it is my fate. I do not know if giving up my memories was part of my fate or not. All I know is in order to choose my path, I need to have the whole picture.
And that is what I was waiting for. And then you also feel this burning sensation in your chest. This cold, and Theris, you can see her like almost panic in her eyes as you can see the same magic that was pulsating on you is now glowing off of her. And the rune is also almost etched somehow into your skin. And she says, or this raven in front of you says, you had mentioned you did not do this alone. Before I send you on your way with your best chance, perhaps you would like to introduce me to these unlikely companions. I have seen glimpses of their heroism.
Myra's like struggling with all of the emotions that have now been returned to her, and
it's just all starting to come back. It's not even she doesn't want to return all of your memories until she sends you on your way. So right now you're just getting this glimpse of Barovia, and like you remember being in Barovia still, and like she's kind of she's leading you up to about to turn on the tap.
Yeah. Easing her in.
Yeah, exactly.
Easing her back into
she's
the
like,
trauma.
Perhaps while you get accustomed to this feeling, you can introduce me to these friends, to these companions.
And yes, I know that I would not have made it this far without them. And she'll be like, they're just on the other side of that bird wall.
And we're in here too? Is that what you said?
Yeah, as soon as you say that, this flock opens up, and like you guys both feel like you're moving again inside of this room of ravens. And Moreau and Marseille, you're both cascaded into it as well. And all of you are standing on this like almost floating floor. It's almost like the wind of the birds is keeping everything at equilibrium in a way, and it's a sort of a demi-plane inside of these ravens. And the birds open up, and you guys can all see each other, And Marceau and Moreau, you guys both see this figure of this woman occasionally appearing in front of you as well before being pulled apart and then pulled back together piece by piece sometimes. Other times comes all together at once again before pulling apart again. And there are ravens that approach you guys casually walking up, some of them flying up and taking non-threatening perches in places around. Welcome, one of the ravens says to you.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm sure that both of you, from what I've seen, another raven, will understand the importance of blood and curses.
I am familiar.
Before I explain everything to you, Myra, and remind you exactly where you are headed and where you are from, I figured it was right to help them along their way as well.
I think Myra would turn to them and say, you have every right to just have her send you home. That being said, I could really use your help.
No, it is. I told you already, it is a debt to be paid. I do not need to go home yet. We go, we kill your vampire friend, and then we go kill some weird lord guy, which I presume will be insatiably easy after this.
Going home won't get this demon out of me, so,
That is also
sure, why
true.
not?
The only way to do that, safely at least, is to reunite the demon, complete the pact. You see, blood and love are two great forces in the wheel of fate. And Myra, yours is a story of both. Marseille, the creature that you are carrying with you, is but a fragment of what you can be. I am sympathetic of his plight right now. His memories are shattered. His essence is reduced to base desires. He cannot think clearly, he cannot act wisely, for he is obsessed with his memories and his love.
You telling me?
Myra, the blood that runs through your veins that gives you the life that you live is fated. Be the blood shared by Eva Zarovich, the love of this man's life. In order to return to Barovia and have a chance to stop Strahd, the devil there, you must learn of the ancient rituals this being knows. The only way to do that is to reunite him with Eva, to set his soul at ease, to have her return the memories she took from him for me so long ago. Ava tried to come to me, tried to warn me that this was happening. The time was nigh, for a long time ago, I granted her a blessing as well. To watch over her brother, to leave behind her family, to watch her children die of old age as she withered on throughout the centuries. Not in undeath, but in a long life of servitude to me. And so, we have waited for a chance to end the blight of the first Shadowfell, realm of dread. Barovia was created long ago. The Shadowfell was here long before that. And I have been here long before Barovia. The temple contained such an evil that when that evil made its way to the Fell, it became a cancer. These dread realms are spreading. There are more of them each time I close my eyes and open them again. More and more acts of vile mockery of life than one can imagine are being done throughout the plains. More and more dread plains are being opened up by these vestiges. I know not how to stop them. I only know that the ritual exists, and that Ava has some clue as to how to stop it. But her husband knows the rest. As I said, she took the memories long ago. Perhaps she did not like the deal. Perhaps she was not as faithful as I assumed. I do not know why. But I know that she can teach you the rituals you must use to entrap evils such as Strahd in the temple, just as they did so long ago, before the first dread realms existed. Ava's husband was once a guardian of this Temple of Amber, one of the wizards there. Their 3 children lived on when it was said that she died at the temple with him. That was the day she came to me. Her blood curse is your blood curse, Myra. Her gifts are your gift. Perhaps together we can end this curse once and for all. I wasn't always this what I am now. And the ravens that you guys are all in explode out back to where they were, sort of around the room. And you see the form of the woman again and you're in this giant room again all of a sudden. And around you on the top, you sort of see the mists and the shadows cascading. And when Theris, you've seen this told many times. I mean, if you wish to describe the ascension ritual that went wrong, that's what you're seeing. It's up to you.
Oh God!
Unless you're blown away.
I mean, a little bit. I don't really remember all the things about it.
It's like a mural.
I remember that it happened.
It's like a mural time thing around the room of what happened that day.
I would like to look at the mural too. But you go ahead.
I mean, Reg's gonna be better at describing the mural than I am, to be completely honest.
It's okay. So it starts out like a procession of elves.
Okay.
And they are on the material plane in like a, what looks to be a forest with regular, humans and dwarves and stuff, waving them goodbye and everything. And the elves are moving on towards heaven, it looks like, towards these gates. And as at the end of these gates, the first elf in the procession is this queen, and she's regal looking, and her entire army and all of her followers, thousands of elves following her on this march towards heaven. And then there's a few of them in the corner that are like scheming, kind of, and they are secretly sapping away energy from the spell that she is using to create this gateway to heaven. And as they get on and the pathway gets closer, you see that this queen turns her attention towards the small group of Shadowkai who are stealing this spell, and you see that she smites them with all her fury, as she can't let go the fact that while trying to bring them all to heaven, some wanted more. And so this righteous fury, this indignation for this pure act of just debasedness that she thought that all elves were beyond, she ended up losing control, and the entire highway to heaven that was being created twisted, and instead of going to Arvindor, the gateway fell all the way and plunged into the realm of shadow. And when this happened, you could see that while she's continually smiting these 13 or so creatures and turning them into vulturous-looking beings, the ones who ruined this whole spell, the rest of the Shadarkai, the rest of the elves now grow paler in face. Their skin turns gray, cloaky. They are more monochrome than before, living this sadder existence. It looks like, kind of always looking towards, but never being able to see the heaven that they once thought was so close. And all the while, at the same time, you can see that there's most of the energy of this spell failed. Completely failed. It seems, though, Theris, this is the one thing that you noticed this time. From all the other times that you've watched or seen this ritual enacted, I want you to make a Arcana or Religion check to see how much you comprehend of what you see here. More of it.
Do a Religion check.
You're the only one who could possibly.
Oof.
Okay.
15.
That's enough to get a good good nibble. Perhaps the ritual didn't completely fail. There is a spark of light. Spark of not just light, but like an explosion almost. That happened closer to Arvindor than maybe some would have imagined. Like the Raven Queen might have even touched the plane that she was trying to reach, even. Like it came so close. You didn't realize how close it was. There was an ascension there. There was an ascension before the fall.
Why she's a god now. Possibly, at least.
I realize you must be confused. Myra, you have plenty to think about. Should you decide to continue down this road, down the road that you can all see now. And as she looks to her side, all of a sudden you realize that you're not in a castle tower anymore. You're back on that road with the ravens again, and there's thousands of ravens in like hundreds foot tall walls of these little trinkets on the walls and ravens on the perches of all these. They line the whole corridor for miles and miles into the distance, into the horizon, it seems. And she's like, if you are all to continue on this road, staring down that road, then know that you can call on me again. And Marseille and Moreau, you two both feel a cold sensation in your chests. And that purifying hug feeling. You're warm inside, but cold outside, and it's just a nice, like a hug almost. And as you feel the embrace of this sigil on your chest, you guys all receive the blessing of the Raven Queen. And that will mechanically, let me see if I can open this up here and potentially put it on everybody's sheet at the same time. That would be cool, but we'll see. Go around. Boom, Theris. It should be on your sheet. Myra. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe not. But Raven Queen's blessing.
Let's see.
And so she goes, sometimes this can be a jarring experience, so if you don't wish to have them return all at once, simply tell the raven to go away. And you start to feel the tattoo on your arm, Myra. Feel that cold sensation on the tattoo as well. And all of you feel like you're actually inside of one of those confluxes again, as the light starts to change and feel the similar again, and you end up in this. Well, there's no other real way to say it. You're in a flock of ravens flying this whole time. It feels like maybe, and this conflux takes the whole flock at once. You hear the whoosh sound as you are transported to another place here again, to another Yeah. Boom, boom. To another map. And a rocky plain as these ravens, this whole procession of ravens hits the ground, and the memory conflux activates, it seems like, and it's some sort of teleportation maybe, as you're now on a road that leads down towards an old looking castle over a lava river. There's no other way to put it. These are Theris, very similar to the ruins of the giants that once lived here. The lands that are now taken over by undead, that were once ruled by giants. Vecna is now in control of these realms, and they just to the north of this is where the Raven Queen's palace would be. So you have been teleported to another conflux. And looking down, I'll give you guys a few views of this area. There is this compound.
I don't have vision, Greg.
I cannot see.
Oh. These are supposed to be scenery shots. Lighting, token vision. Damn it. Okay.
So close.
We'll go like this. You can see the first one again. The
Yes,
stream
please.
saw it.
There it is.
I see the river Styx 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's the compound. Here's another view of the same compound. As you guys are transported here, you sort of get glimpses of this thing that you have to maybe explore. And I was going to have this be a longer lead into this, potentially, and have you go more exploring. But let me know if you can't see in that one as well. But I don't want to run out of time for you, so.
I can see.
I can see.
I can see.
Clearly now?
The rain is...
The rain is gone.
The fog is still there, though.
The rain has left, but the fog
I
remains.
cannot see all obstacles in my way.
I saw the corner of the skybox.
Nice. Okay, so there's this compound that appears to be guarded. There's no other way to put it. As you guys stand on the I might have to bring your tokens onto this minute. Yes, I do. Okay.
I do not own
Yes,
any
please.
vision. Yeah.
I gotta go potty.
Okay, you go potty and your token will be here in a second. You all receive the benefits of a long rest, except for daily charges of things and things like that.
Gotcha. I was like, except for what?
I don't know how to not get that back and get the benefits of a long rest.
Like if there's an item that has only X number of charges per day, and you have to roll for it or whatever, like this at dawn, this gets back 1d4 plus 1 or something, then those things aren't active yet. That's not,
Untick the
it's not
box.
it's not been a full dawn for those. Just make a note if you have anything like that.
If you
How many item charges you have left, and then just.
So it's not a new day. Uncheck that box. Got it.
There you go. Okay. So can anybody not see?
I can
see, do I get my 10 health back or?
Temp health as in...
The demon cell?
Oh, yes, the demon is back.
Okay. So I just put 68 up under mine then, yeah?
Yeah, 67.
Okay.
We
Unless
sleep?
you-
Things supposed to be that big?
Yes, these things are enormous. They are easily 15, 20 feet tall, guarding and patrolling this bridge area. You can see them walking in routes, it seems like. Not really, not like they have any kind of, vigilance or anything like that. It doesn't look like they're even necessarily extremely intelligent or anything like that either. But they are just monotonously walking these paths. You can see, even from where you are, you can see down on this area, and you can actually notice that there are grooves in the ground where this skeleton has probably been shuffling back and forth along these paths for so long that like so many steps, thousands of steps back and forth. So this keep has been here a while, and these skeletons have been here a while as well. In the distance on the ledge there, you guys can all give me perception checks. As you peer into this compound, one thing you do see right away is a creature that looks very similar to Theris. You notice it for sure. It's Lord Vultrix up there.
I would know it's him because I'm looking at him. I can smell him.
And you can definitely know it's him. He has not taken your mark off. He does not necessarily know how.
I was like, is he just like keeping it because he's like, come on, what are you going to do with it? Or is he just like, I don't know how to do it?
It's like, I just try to kill things with magic, not take marks off. What is this?
Evocation wizards.
He was, he's like, if I watched him put it on me, then I could do it, like stop him from doing it. But now that it's there, how do I get this thing off?
Get off.
Yeah. So,
It's like when you put boots on a cat.
boots and cats. Anyways.
Myra will turn to the group and be like, we're sneaking past those things, right?
I could maybe like jump from up top and like kick it in the chest and push it into the lava.
Can we try sneaking past them first?
I'm very not sneaky, but we can try.
I can help you with that. Does he look like he would be the least sneaky of all of us?
I am almost certain I am.
Looks fairly unsneaky.
Do we still have the debuffs from the despair? I don't. With this boon, we don't.
Oh, yeah, that's
no.
right. I'm a real boy.
This boon
All these
has,
cards can go away.
If you want, somebody want to read the what the boon gives you?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, Raven Queen boy. Read me the Raven Queen.
Raven Queen boy. Oh God. So we've earned the favor of the Raven Queen, and so we are no longer affected by despair, as an outsider to the plane would be, which is like me, basically, right?
Yeah.
We are all now you.
You're all a Shatter Guy, effectively. You are harder to kill and can come back to consciousness after 2 successful death saves, and after succeeding on 2 death saves, you also receive 1d4 points of healing, which means I don't have to do shit for you. Just kidding. And then in addition, you can evoke the blessing once per day to give yourself resistance to psychic damage for a minute. You must complete a long rest before you use this thing again. So there's that.
I no longer have a -6 to my charm save, so maybe I can actually hit the Birdman.
All right, so are we all good that we try to sneak past the giant skeletons?
I can sneak. I can try to sneak.
All right, I'm gonna help you. Is that okay?
This is okay.
And she'll pull out her lute, and she'll sing, I can't see you. I have no idea where you are. And cast invisibility
Oh.
on you.
Sneaky.
I guess I'll just put invisible tag on you, right?
Yeah, I'm a sneaky little guy.
Nice.
Well, I probably need to target you in order to do that.
That's funny. You're still concentrating on haste on the thing or something. Yeah, I'll take that off just so we don't get confused.
Thank you.
And Myra, you are also not concentrating, or you are from the loop.
Now on invisibility, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, yeah.
If worst comes to worst, I can try and banish them at least for a little bit. But I'm gonna look at Myra, grab her shoulder, elbow, shoulder, whatever, and I'm gonna be like, I need you to stay alive. So do that, and I'm gonna cast Death Word on you.
Oh. Why, thank you.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I almost cast Banishment on you. That would not have been good.
Goodbye. I need you to stay alive. Go away.
Go back to Barovia.
So,
I
Myra,
tried.
as you guys are playing this out, you realize that you're getting glimpses of Barovia and the journey there. The letter that you received, and the tavern that you went to. And there was Aragol. And there was a group of adventurers that all sort of had letters as well that were heading to meet the queen. And remember, that's where Midnight was. And Prim. And... Wait a minute. Cole? No.
Cole was there.
Prim.
And you were there, and you were there.
Was that his name? Chris? And then you guys... You almost stop walking as Marseille kind of almost bumps into you.
My bad.
Yeah, sorry, so I asked for my memories back, and I think I'm just getting flashes. I have a feeling time is of the essence. I don't know what's on the other side of this.
Let's go take care of him.
Now isn't the time to be losing yourself.
I'm not sure I have much choice. And, she's gonna sneak through the fog, and she's gonna try and sneak into the densest parts of the fog to try and get past these giant skeletons.
Okay. Yeah, there's rocks all over the place. Shadows moving in and out of the rocks like they have their own sort of life to themselves, in a way.
So am I stealthy?
The skeletons are about 30 seconds to a minute between one turning around and then moving the other way. They're not vigilant in their patrols. In that, oh well, if you're not watching the flank, then this or that, And so as they patrol back and forth, you guys see plenty of opportunities to sneak by if that's what you want to do. And, if you're rolling stealth, then roll some stealth. Moreau with advantage.
I'm gonna guide myself.
And with a plus D4. Yes.
Let's go. I'm so sneaky.
I rolled a 9 and I still got a 21.
I rolled a 8 and got 8.
I got a 24.
I got 9 actually. Sorry.
Okay. So
I'm invisible.
You're invisible.
I'm still the least sneaky. I was a rogue. I was not
Clearly
good
not.
at my job.
Clearly not.
I was not. I was not good at my job.
Clearly, you're one of those like
good at
musical rogues.
No, that's why he's so good at fighting everybody. Is because he didn't sneak well. So you got to learn how to get out.
How do I move? Why can I not move?
Okay, so Moreau, as
I
you
can't move
guys
either.
are approaching, because there is only one way across this lava thing, and it looks like at the narrowest point is where this bridge is built. Other than this, you'd have to climb or cross 20-foot chasm anywhere else to have a chance at safely crossing. And then even still, the banks of this thing go in pretty steep. So like to have a good chance of survival, you need 25-foot, 30-foot jump kind of thing if you're going to get across with that kind of way. Or else it's the bridge, right? Well,
Before we get he wouldn't though, because that's suicide. Before we get very close, as we start to move, he would kind of try to be as central as possible since nobody could see him really, and tap on shoulders and be like, hello, do you want me ahead of you guys by 20 feet or behind you by 20 feet sometime?
And while you're saying that, one of the skeletons turns around and it looks over exactly at where you were talking and doesn't see anything, but it definitely heard you.
Invisible doesn't make me silent? Ugh. Drats.
It starts walking towards
Listen, I
you.
was speaking like Joel. That means I'm not in character. That's why I use character voices. So I could be a snarky shithead.
How close is it getting?
It doesn't see you. It's on the other side of this rock, and you guys are sort of just out of its vision. You guys can see its helmet, and it's looming over. And you see that the one in the distance on the other side is actually starting to come back.
Undead, right?
They're undead, yeah.
God.
You're like, I have spell slots now.
Well, I have a channel divinity at least. God.
I could just push him. Do you want me to just push him? I could surprise him and.
They don't.
I'm so strong.
None of them see you yet, but they are kind of.
I think
They can't see me ever.
What do you guys want to do?
Ever.
I think Myra's going to stealthily make a run for it when they can't see her.
Okay.
Who can cast invisible on themselves? That's not invisible.
I think only Myra has invisibility, and if she casts it again, I am no longer.
Can't cast it again. It was a magic item thing.
You have greater invisibility. Though,
Yeah.
Right? You took lesser then?
I have greater. Unless my sorcery mark in the back, I can't give that to anybody.
So then you two go. I'll stay back here with Moreau, and we'll be fine.
Your sorcery point should be. We got the whole goodness.
We didn't get the. I'm casting this something myself.
We got a long rest.
Yeah, you should have all your shit.
Most of your stuff should be back, yeah.
You should have everything. On a long rest, you get everything.
Item recharges is the only thing really.
As I said, the item, my staff isn't fully recharged.
Well, let me cast greater invisibility on Myra.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
like
my
there's
tattoo is.
oh, okay.
That's important for me to know.
Myself.
I'm lazy, so I'm just going to use it, but it doesn't actually do anything. So you can ignore that.
As soon as it looks like it's gonna see us, I'm gonna use my channel divinity to turn undead.
Okay.
Is the other big one also coming this way, or is he kind of just pissing about?
Yeah, if he looks like he can get within 30 feet pretty easily, I'm gonna wait for him then.
Yeah, you could wait if you wanted to. This one.
Or at least get within 30. Is it 30 feet? I
Approaches
should
the
know.
edge of the bridge as usual, and looks down at you guys. Everybody, make a stealth check again, as you are scrambling in this position here, staying away from both of these creatures. So it's at disadvantage now, except for Moreau.
I'm so sneaky. I'm so sneaky.
Except for Moreau.
Yeah, you're at straight, Moreau.
Now I see.
Wow.
So we have greater invisibility. Are we still at disadvantage, or would we straight roll?
Oh well, okay, yeah. Straight roll.
Who has great? Who?
Me and Marseille.
I was gonna say you and
Straight
Marseille.
roll
Okay.
because they're alerted to the presence of something and they're looking directly at you, but you have greater invisibility on. So.
Oh!
Mazel tov.
32!
32.
Okay.
There, it just sits there. Mace, holy symbol, just being like. Fuck.
They are
I'm a
both.
cleric,
Literally,
I'm a cleric.
First of all, everyone else is invisible. Everyone else is literally gone.
Everybody-
And there's just like
So exposed!
there's
both
just like
looking
shaking
directly
with
at
his mace, and he's gonna act like bull, charge, let it charge, bull, like a charge. It's gonna charge, and then we let it go.
You see them both like look at you and like both look at each other and then start. Drum.
As soon as I get closer, and I know that one, that one. As soon as I know it's in range, turn undead. I'm gonna use a channel divinity to turn undead.
And the blast shoots out, and the skeletons all, like turn their heads away from you for a second and continue running directly at you.
Wait, what?
Roll
No,
for
fuck.
initiative.
Too high.
Wait,
CR.
what? No, it doesn't matter the CR.
Only
they still
for
have to make
insta kill, I think.
Yeah, they still have to make a wisdom saving throw for turn undead. Unless they don't. Okay, good. Nope, that's initiative.
At least they rolled not good. I mean, if
Neither does the fucking cleric.
right?
Fuck, I knew they had turn immunity. Shit, I'm so dead. I am so dead.
You're fine. I'm gonna push him into the lava and / or myself. Never mind. I'm taking a nap. I don't think I've rolled double digits for initiative except for one time I can recall.
Don't worry, I'm gonna push him in the lava. Never mind, I'm gonna take it off.
I hate you all. Oh
I have
god.
advantage.
You got this.
Are these guys are huge, right? They're like they're
They are
not large, so to
gargantuan.
speak.
Or, no,
They're
wait, they are.
but they're bigger than large, basically. Because Marseille would know
Huge.
about how big of a thing he can push around. These guys are beyond large because I can only push larger, smaller creatures.
They're huge.
They're huge.
Are you saying now you can't push them?
I can't push them for free.
Wait.
I have to, like,
So wait, we were basing this off of the fact that you can push them and
no,
you may not be able to push them.
I can still push them because I'm very strong, but I can't push them for free just by punching them because I didn't think I'd be able to do that. I just wanted to double check. I'm literally gonna people's elbow these motherfuckers into the lava. That was my intention from the start. I see a high up space. I'm about to people's elbow these motherfuckers into the lava. That's the way this goes.
As the invisible Moreau gives his pre-wrestling, ooh, come at me, bro. Speech.
Yeah.
Marseille,
I'm
what do
on
you
the
wanna
ropes.
do?
Getting the fuck out of the way. Can you put great invisibility on me?
Oh,
Because I casted it
Nicholas.
on Myra. He's just gonna use his movement to move the fuck out of the way and go towards the
Understandable.
bridge.
invisible. Who all is invisible again? Everybody? Yeah.
But
Just
there it
Myra
is,
is the
yeah.
only person. Yeah.
Everybody but
Their
this.
invisible is better than mine. Mine will go away very soon.
Think they're good at charisma?
No, not an undead thing.
Okay.
He's not very handsome at all.
He's menacing.
Actually, this one has like an insanely chiseled jawline.
Yeah.
It's just like the
When
Giga
it
Chad
was
of skeletons.
when it was not a skeleton, it was
He
good
was-
looking.
It's giving you the blue steel look.
God. Alright, I'm right before them too.
Okay, so what were you doing from there?
I'm observing what's happening.
That's your action is to
Yeah, I'm just
roll
observing
a
what's
perception
about to
check.
happen.
Give me
Only
a
see one
perception
person.
check.
I mean, two kind of a person, skeletons.
Okay. One thing you notice right away, the start of your... I'm going to sit here and observe something, is that on the remnants of this tower, you notice that there is movement, and the vulturous creature, Lord Vultrix, comes to the edge of the thing and then disappears from view.
Oh, fuck.
Fucker.
And it looks like there's
Where you
movement on
going?
the top of this as well.
We've got
A
company.
priest of some sort approaches the balcony edge here as well. And it's going to be out of combat this turn, but it will roll next turn.
Where's
And,
Vultrix going?
so you notice that right away.
He's about to go to
anything
hell.
else proceeds. Myra, what are you doing?
We can't hear you. You're muted.
Bonus action, Shadow Blade.
Okay.
Oh, I must touch a token. Damn
Well,
targeting.
There goes.
The
I was
thing-
gonna say. There goes invisibility.
No.
Not greater invisibility.
I'm not
Cast a
saying
spell.
yours. The one on.
Oh, yeah.
The one on Moreau.
Right. Moreau is now visible. And-
Why?
Matter to me. It
Shadow
was
Blade's
gonna go.
concentration.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean,
He
we're
was-
in combat
he's gonna punch
anyway.
somebody.
He was
Yep.
gonna
He's gonna
punch
punch
somebody.
somebody.
I know.
It does
I
not
think she would have
matter.
known that.
Yeah.
It's honestly for the best because he can take hits from these skeleton men, so the cleric doesn't have to get instantly bodied.
I'm actually going to do this at 3rd level.
Ooh, big blade,
And
shadow blade 2.
I'm going to run up to him. How do I move up to him? This guy that I targeted. How do I move? I'm not able to move. Why can't I move?
I don't know. Why can't you move?
Help
The
me!
attempted token movement collides with at least one wall.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, where are you trying to move?
There.
Oh, the
right in
rock
front of
probably
him.
has
Oh,
collision.
there's a rock there.
There you go.
There you go. Okay. And I'm advantaged because I am invisible.
There you go. Come on.
Oh. So after you avoid hitting the rock, you run up and take a swipe of this thing's shins.
Hmm.
God, does
That's a
psychic
hit.
damage hit it?
This is a definite hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That should be. I cast it at 3, so it should be 3d8 at 3rd level.
Oh, okay. Roll an extra d8 then.
Okay.
It says 3rd level on there. So yeah. Could have been
So
a
that's
better
8.
roll. But it's 8 points of damage, and yeah, it does not resist any of that.
Okay, and I'm going to attack again with my second action. Maybe. With advantage.
It also doesn't look like it really felt it. It kind of digs into the shin. With you can see that it does damage. Bones go flying in this shadowy explosion. That's a hit as well. But the skeleton doesn't even react to it. Maybe it wasn't a great idea to start trying to kill these things. But it's doable. You're damaging it. It just looks like you're hurting a building.
I mean, yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
And I already used my bonus action, so I'm done.
You definitely heard it though. It's not looking like it wasn't impacted at all. But it would take you'd have to sit here for a minute chopping away at this thing.
That's okay, I'm
at that
invisible.
rate. Yeah, well, it doesn't see you, but it feels it. Theris.
Okay. Yeah, they're both within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm trying to
believe.
just-
Yep. Okay.
Your blast went off, and
Yeah.
you also, with your perception, saw Lord Vultrix there at the top, and he left the ridge line when you triggered your turn immunity or turn undead.
I'm going to cast Bane
Okay.
on these two guys.
Saving
So I need
throw.
charisma saving throws. Come on. Against a 17, I really need them to fail.
A 9 and a 12.
Yay! Both are baned.
And both are baned.
Alright, so negative d4 to all attacks and saves. So there's that. Okay, and then I'm going to call out to Voltrix. Why don't we get these dummies out of the way? You can fight us like you're supposed to.
Okay. Lord Voltrix isn't in the combat, and he doesn't want to be addressed right now.
Well, I've addressed him, so.
He's like, oh shit.
The door's closed for the day.
Behind scenes, you guys see a clip of him going, oh shit, they're here, okay?
You can do this, you can do this.
We've almost killed you twice, motherfucker.
We prepared,
Yeah.
we prepared for
I'm at
this.
full fucking strength. Let's do this.
This is what we've been practicing. Come on, boys. Come on, look lively, you undead freaks. And, okay, so they are baned. But this one tries to take a step, and I don't know if it can walk through your space.
It can't.
Because you're so much smaller than it. So I think it can, right?
I think one size larger, you can walk through somebody's space.
Yeah.
It's difficult terrain, though, I think.
Right. So it's like...
Unless they're an ally.
And it seems to be like kind of bumping into you a little bit. And it swings its giant scimitar down upon
Jesus.
the one it can see.
Hey, handsome.
Negative d4. Thank you.
And potentially hit still?
Let's see.
Are you kidding me?
Let's find out.
Oh!
Hey, Mazel Tov, let's fucking go.
Definitely does not.
I only needed the one time I only need a 1. I roll max.
So it rolled a 13 total, and you rolled max.
Does it roll?
So your AC goes up to 19 or whatever? Or what is it? 18?
It reduces the attack.
Oh, okay,
6,
yeah.
so like I don't know, it's single digits. So it doesn't hit, thank
Right.
God.
Do you take damage from that?
Yeah, I take this. Or no, because I didn't amplify it.
Okay, great.
Because it doesn't look like he has multi-attack. He's just one
Oh,
big
yeah.
guy. He only
He
attacks
100%,
once, right, guys?
he 100% has multi-attack. Are you kidding me?
No, he only
It's a
attacks
giant
once. He's so
skeleton.
big. He's so big. He's so
As
slow.
you're saying he doesn't look like he has multi-attack, the second swing comes in.
He's just like, no, he's so slow. He's not going to hit you. I'm not going to use bullfire. Oh, what the fuck? It's fine. I'm fine. I have so much health. Oh, that's like
Scimitar
nothing.
swings in.
That's like
for
2.
18 damage.
That's more than 2. Stop it.
That's like 2 points of damage.
Not all of us have
And then
100
it
health, okay?
Oh no, he
again.
attacks 6 times.
Bane! Fuck
But
yeah!
the pain makes him miss. And the third
Let's
attack,
go.
as he's like, whoa, 3! And the skeleton loses its balance at the last second.
Okay, good.
The other
I'm
one
probably
runs
not
up.
gonna- Okay.
No.
You are
No,
now
no.
visible.
Yeah,
with
No,
your,
no.
I've always
Shields
been
up.
visible.
Yeah, I was not invisible. They
Yeah.
could always see me. That's it. Fuck. No.
So
Come on.
tragic.
It swings its first scimitar blow at you.
Ew.
Cast shield,
16
magic boy.
damage.
And now
Did
you're
you
gonna
say
do more than
cat
one.
shield, magic boy? I hate you.
Cast shield, magic boy. What's the matter? No spells?
I'm at advantage with those, thank the frickin' Lord. I was about to lose Bane. Oh my god. Okay, good. Whew.
Jeez.
How much is the first?
Okay.
How much did the first one hit for? I did not see.
18 to hit for 16 damage. The second one is 18 to hit for...
Oh, 9. No,
14.
more than that.
14
14. Ow!
That's pretty good, actually.
And the third
I need-
one...
That's below average.
So
That might
is
actually
in-
be average.
And misses.
Misses. And, wait. I need Bane. Bane should still be up.
Oh. Did it not... Oh, it...
It went away because it thought I lost concentration because it
Because it was
doesn't trigger Warcaster. But
Oh, okay, I
Yeah.
see what you're saying.
so hold on, let me roll one more
Warcaster
before you put it back on. Oh, before you
Just
put it back
cast-
on. Before you put it back on.
Yeah, just cast Bane again, but don't use your resource. Don't use your
I know.
spell
I'm
slot.
gonna make a concentration. I'm gonna make one more because I did get hit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. All right, I will.
I'll do it
Alright.
actually if you want.
Sure, I will let you do it.
Then it doesn't have to cost you anything. Bane, you want to target the skeleton and...
Ow.
How bad is he looking?
Hopefully they both fail.
Not good. Worse than me.
Are they both baned again? Did it work?
I think so.
They
The bottom
are.
one is not. I don't think the bottom one is.
Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. I'll just transfer the
Yes,
effect over.
what?
There we go. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you still have the Bane on. This guy swung at you 3 times. You're hearing sounds in the castle, in the keep, movement of things. Moreau, you
Great.
are just at the right angle where you might be able to see a cage in the center near this fire somewhat. In the center of the compound here, just on the edge of this fire pit, there's some cages. And it looks like Voltrix passed next to one of those cages and is attending to one of them, make like a prisoner inside of one of them, maybe.
Do I see that? My
From
stupid
where
bastard
you
perception.
are, no, you can't see it. 'cause you
Shit.
blocked
I
out.
don't think you have the angle.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm running away. Just letting you know.
While
I'm
you
running away.
dodged the scimitar, Moreau, your head moved just slightly, and you looked in between these two entrance-looking castle pillars, and you see the fire there, and you see an old woman in a cage.
I am doing some. He's doing some mental math in his head, and he's looking at the entrance to the castle, and then he's looking at the size of the skeletons, and he's going to. What is a smart way to do this? Actually, I know what the smart way to do this. I don't even have to think about it. He is going to use a disengage action and then move to here. He waits, like, tries to time the next swing for the skeleton and then just, like, ducks right underneath it and then comes up into melee with the other one. And as he goes past Ferris, I believe we should get inside of the castle now.
Okay. On the top, you hear
It says it loud
Couple
enough
of-
that the invisible people can hear him.
a couple of, like, a low, deep voice being like, acolytes of Vecna, come together, for the time is now. Our rebirth is at a time, is nigh, and he will roll initiative. There we go. So
He
Marseille.
uses his action to cast inspiring speech.
Yeah, exactly. He just was like not in the initiative order last round, so that's why he added this round. And you can see that he just called everybody else for next round. Lord Voltrix noticed you guys when the skeletons attacked, and then Voltrix told him. So now he's in combat this round, and he's just called his entire force to potentially join him. So
let's kill
Marseille,
him.
you're up.
After hearing Moreau say that, Marseille is going to use his action to dash over here.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And so Marseille, if you're there, I could safely put you on the other map probably because it's a little bit more of a
Interior shot.
That's the word.
Open interior. Dim lighting. Stage left.
Okay, so you are on the other
I know
map.
theater things too.
You are on the other map, Marseille. But I don't know if you can see it yet.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I have to activate it for a second. Okay, so I'll do that for a second here.
If you're in that scene, you can, in the bottom left thingy, you can right click on his name and drag just him there. That way you don't have to activate it for everybody.
If I'm on that scene, I can.
Yeah, if you
in
are on.
the bottom left thingy. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, and the player list.
I was going
guy.
for the other thing. I see what you're saying now. I never do this.
It should be
but
like
we'll try
move to scene or something like that.
Oh. Yeah.
Did it work? I think it worked.
Did it work?
Thumbs loading.
Okay, good stuff. Nice.
I don't see him on our scene anymore. He went somewhere.
He went somewhere. Okay, good.
He's gone.
Nice.
It worked.
Okay, so you were there, and this guy up here, he starts to cast a spell, and you guys notice the ground around you starts to undulate, and shadowy
Gross.
substance comes up from the cracks in the soil and starts to peel away your skin.
Oh.
I remember this. I've seen this play before. Hey, that's pretty good.
Not terrible. Save against 21 necrotic damage.
Let's fucking go. That's a save I'm good at.
Nope. But your boy is resistant to necrotic damage.
Nice.
So
I am not.
Is that 21 points of necrotic damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
So only 10.
Right. So Myra or Moreau, you're taking 10. Eris?
Yes, please.
If I give you the 21, I think you take 10. Yep.
Yep.
And Myra,
Great. Oh god, I didn't make it. Not target myself.
Myra, you
Attributes.
take the full 21.
Saving throw at advantage. Here we go. Come on, buddy. There we go. I'm all good on Bane. Bane still stays.
Bane stays up. Okay.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, this
Can't kill me.
circle appears under your feet, and it's like a huge 60-foot sphere, really. And as soon as it appeared, it is also dissipating, and
What?
its energy.
Why
is-
am I doing another saving throw?
You're
Or
possibly
concentration.
concentrating still?
You're-
Yes.
No, you're not going
Concentration.
Shadow Blade.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, Shadow.
Yeah,
Blade.
that's good.
Yeah.
Right. You're good.
Yeah, you
now.
passed.
Okay, so
Okay.
that was his turn. Myra, you're up.
Mira's like, ow! And run away!
Yeah, Marseille has a good idea here, noticing that the pillars or the space in between here is.
You're gonna run into the rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a space bar. Yeah.
35, 45, 55. I'm dashing. Let me dash.
I'm gonna hit the rock again there. So here, I'll just move you to here. What's happening?
It's only gonna let me move to there.
Okay. Well, how far did you get? To here?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 30.
Because I feel like she would. The story is that she sees the rock, and she's like doing some parkour on this thing.
Yeah, you back up between the skeleton and like as it's pummeling on Moreau, and you're just like, okay then, and just kind of squeezing by to the point where you can jump up onto the rock and run down on towards the bridge, and you are invisible.
There's a shadow Myra there.
Exactly. There's these two skeletons. You are the only thing between them, and they're both looking at you with giant swords in the air.
Run!
Did it not get an attack of opportunity on Myra?
I was invisible.
She's got the visibility on.
I guess it would technically a disadvantage.
Somebody
I mean,
cast.
technically, if he heard me, he could. It would just be a disadvantage.
It'd be auditorial attack.
Yeah, but Marseille cast greater invisibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So that's yeah. You're both invisible and have Shadow Blade. It didn't necessarily know that you were there. It was focused completely on Moreau in front of you.
All right.
Its
Well, I'm gonna
perception
flip
is
both of them off.
Terrible.
I'm gonna flip both of them off and then just
Like you
blink
guys could
away.
have snuck by these two so easily. They have
Ah, shit.
perception, like so bad. The
I
7
forgot you can
stealth,
fucking blink.
like yeah. There's a lot of stuff you could have done, and they have like 4 intelligence. So I just they got a couple good swings in.
They're intimidating, but
They're intimidating.
easy to run away from.
Swim away.
Okay, so Theris, they do see you running away, but
I blinked.
well, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he
You
uses
didn't
Misty
leave
Step.
their ability to perceive you, but they don't get an opportunity to attack. They
Right.
still see you, but they don't.
Yeah, oh,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
I got him.
I'm gonna
Don't
look-
worry, I'll hold him off.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna look at you and be like, "You're good," and then I'm gonna cast.
You're good.
I'm gonna target the 3 of us, and I'm gonna cast Aid at 5th level.
Oh,
wow.
That's so juice. That's 25, right?
It's 20.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
It's Aid. So hold on. Cast it at 5th level. Consume the spell slot. It's not damage. It is healing, and I don't need to roll. It's just 20.
So it's
So-
20.
We get 20 points of healing, and then your
20
maximum
on
goes up by
max.
22.
Right. Do you want to all do that on your own sheets, or should I do that for you?
I got it.
I got it.
Wait, my max healing goes up by
Thanks.
22?
Your max hit die.
I can do it for you if you want.
Oh, max hit die?
20.
No, your hit point maximum.
I got
Okay.
it.
That's what I wanted to say.
So you're at 52 of 53,
But,
but the temp maximum
20.
has gone up 20.
okay.
So you get 73
Yay.
max technically right now.
I have 124 health points.
Nice.
I am
All right.
very fit.
Well aided.
I'm
Unfortunately,
taking a
I
quick
have
second to
13
switch my
AC.
headphones because they're about to die.
Oh, okay. Well, this guy's not attacking you. He's gonna run over towards Moreau, I guess.
Hello.
And stop here. Seeing the next piece of fleshy, and it's
That's
gonna
me,
look
that's your boy.
towards the bridge as well to see that you guys are.
Oy.
Look towards like what's going on. Theris is there, and it has the feeling that something's over there, but doesn't really see anything. So, oh, that hit! Didn't think it hit.
Yeah, my AC is 13, baby.
Yeah, that's bad. Okay, so 15 comes off of that. Second scimitar swing. Oh, that's a hit. Jeez.
Yes, sir. I'm not doing nothing to stop it. Let him fly.
And another 17 damage. Wow. Okay, and then third scimitar swing. It's a miss.
Let's go.
I think the next guy gets to go now, yeah. And then you
Yeah,
get to
they're
go
back to
again. Yeah,
That
so
20 helped a little bit.
this guy's gonna move
yeah.
around to here.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Greg. Can I have moved? Sorry, I just forgot. I also could have moved and used my movement.
Sure, where are you going to?
Just 30 feet.
30 feet in a straight line away.
Away or
I'm
the
running
other way?
away. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You're good.
We
How
can go the
dare
other
you
way.
try and... No, I don't want to go the other way. I do not run from a fight. I'm just kidding. I probably would.
This should be an advantage though, so
Oof. Still baned. Fuck.
yeah.
If it... Nah, it's not. I did the math in my head really quick on my brain buffering. If they have an average of +5, a d6 is not going to be worth it if I have 13 AC.
How about a
And they have-
9?
A 9 does not hit, but a 17 does.
Yeah. 9 plus. Oh, jeez.
They have to roll a 4 to not hit me?
Yeah.
Depending on Bane.
And
Depending
I
on
think
Bane, I
because
guess. But
it's advantage as well. Your
Yeah.
AC is so much lower than everybody's at this level usually.
yeah.
Well,
It do be.
well, for somebody that stands up in front of them and says,
It's because
like,
my
come at me,
con.
bro."
It's because my con is so high. My con and strength is all I needed.
So that one swings in to a point where it might. I don't know what if you saw that or not, but the dice roll is pretty low. It's up to you if you want to.
No, it's okay. I have to choose before I can see it.
Gotcha. I just feel bad as these skeletons are swinging at you. Just...
124 health points. I am not afraid.
Okay, well they both swung their guts out, literally, and it is your turn as you have survived their onslaught.
I'm going to do what the cleric says, and you know what? First, as a bonus action, I would like to activate my Crimson Rhyme because math is on my side.
Okay.
Because I didn't take enough damage on their turn, so I need to take damage on my turn. Take 4 points of damage, and now I'm a lightning man. Because I literally just become a pile of blood, but also a pile full of lightning. Oops, I didn't mean to move myself that way. I have 35 feet of movement. I'm going to take the dodge action and run. Which I'm gonna move to the cleric actually, so they can make 2 attacks at disadvantage. So they wouldn't technically be flanking me. I think
movement speed again?
35 total.
Don't you mean the disengage action?
No dodge.
Oh.
So you're
They're gonna be able to hit me next turn.
dodge action, and you're not going to disengage, and you're going to run 45
Right.
feet?
35. I was here in the middle. I don't know what. Or I was here. so
You
I
need to move
should-
back a few feet.
Oh yeah, I've been here. Sorry.
Okay. I just was wondering
No,
if you were
Mas.
like doing
No,
some
no, you're right.
sprinting action thing. I was like, okay, cool. You can
Oh,
move
I'm
forward.
only a little bit faster. I should be here.
Okay, so yeah, they both take one
35.
swing at you as
Yes.
you leave.
With disadvantage.
Right. And that's definitely a miss. It needs to roll a d20 as well to see how bad it missed. And that's pretty bad. That might
That
be,
is quite bad.
that might be something. Yeah,
Attack the other
Is he
skeleton,
gonna
and then they start
decapitate the other
fighting.
skeleton?
They start fighting like Minecraft skeletons when they shoot each other with arrows.
They are in range of each other, I think.
Yeah, large creatures.
Yeah, they
have,
seem like they have at least 10-foot
Or
feet.
10 feet.
Yeah.
big boys.
Oh my god. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Boom. Okay. It's good. It
Doesn't tumble into the lava.
Yeah, it says DC 15 athletics. It held on to its sword. And the second one swings as well. At disadvantage. And misses.
Mazel tov.
All right.
Still
Get
standing,
away
baby.
from them. You notice that when they try to take a step, like even like one more step forward onto this bridge area, the bridge does not look like it would hold. Even though it's made of stone, it's very crumbly when it hits that much weight, and there are sections of it that just fall apart down into the lava below, and they hold off even from following farther than that. So you guys are now safe from the skeletons. The compound very much knows you're there. One of the wizards, or one of the necromancers
Well,
on the
he knows
top
some
there,
of us are there.
some of you, yes. One of the necromancers on the top there has seen a few of you, at least, in this few meat bags coming, and cast Circle of Death. So I copied all of you over. Can you remember your initiative on this page, and we'll put it on the other one too?
Yes, bad.
I can't see the other page anymore, but I believe mine.
Yours
There we
is
go.
21. You're 21. I'm 13.
Ah!
There's a couple
Ow.
of guys in here.
Just a tad few. The fuck is Voltrix?
He's up on.
I see him.
Oh yeah, he's over
Yeah.
here now. Actually,
I will murder him.
he's over here now. Okay, so this guy is a 20 initiative, and everybody else, we'll just put it like this. And your initiative will be what? Marseille, you said what? Or Moreau? Sorry.
What?
I am 3. Marseille is 21.
3.
3.13, technically.
At 3.13, and then Marseille was 21.14. Myra was 11.18.
Mira.
So dexterous.
I'm sorry, I didn't see Theris.
I'm 11.14,
Oh.
right below you.
I knew we were close, yeah.
Theris. Where's Theris on this thing here?
Sad that I rolled
There
an
he is.
11 with a +6 to my initiative.
11.18
I rolled a 3.
or 11.14?
1-4. Do not have Mira's dex. I wish.
Right.
It would be
That's
much better
the
with the
4
dagger.
of you, and then all the NPCs.
Off of the life souls.
Great. Let's murder them all.
All right, you guys got this, right? I did the first half.
Oh, you know what I
sat there
have? You
and
know
got
what I
it.
still have?
No
Spirit
stick.
Guardians.
That's all.
Nice.
Guardian.
Do it.
5th level. Here we come. Spirit Guardians.
So at the top of the page here, I forget who was on the bridge first. I think Mira was farther than you guys.
Marseille was first, and then Myra behind him, and then Theris, and then me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys were pretty much coming up the rear
Yeah,
there.
Theris and I.
Yeah,
little bit
that's
further.
fine.
Yeah, we'll do it like that.
Great.
Okay, so who wants a 10-minute break or more?
I'm good with
late
whatever.
today,
I
so
could
we
use a
started
touch of
different.
caffeine.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Cup of coffee might be smart.
Great.
so we can all keep going a little bit tonight. That was what I was getting at.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
I gotta go potty again.
Yeah, I think you got me for at least an hour or so,
Okay,
if I get caffeine.
then we will start this thing up.
Whoa.
Jesus
Necromancer
Christ.
wizard will go first.
Why'd they roll so high?
I see a natural 1 in there. and a 7 and a 5 and a 10.
The necromancer
We're
wizard
okay.
will go first.
He's right before us.
and
They're actually
he-
split like 50-50, which is really what you don't want to see.
I feel
You'd
under.
rather.
We've leveled up, Greg.
right now, please. So I get all my
We
health
just-
points back. All 124 of them.
Where's
I just want heal as a spell.
I just want to heal as a spell.
And other spells, but
Yeah, I look not good. but
Okay, so
Also,
I'm
I
just
look
gonna
fine.
say what happens because I can't find my stupid skeleton
Skeleton.
thing. Zombie? Is there a zombie one? Do I have a zombie?
I
There's a
see.
skeleton. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay, so he summons a swarm, basically. Not a swarm, but it feels like it, of skeletons from on the bridge in front of you guys. And
oh fuck you.
they
We
they
did this
bar
already.
your path, blocking Myra off from you guys. These
They
skeleton
think they can block our
warriors.
path.
They attempt to.
I brought a gun, and its name is Cleric.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna wait till I get farther in.
But that's what he does. And then so it's going to be Marseille's turn when we come back. Marseille, that vulturous creature is less than 30 feet away, and he's not looking at you. He's swearing at the old lady in the cage in front of him, saying, "Tell me what you know. Tell me how to harness the power of the temple, or I will make sure you suffer, woman." And we will be back in a few minutes. See you guys in 10.
Beep, 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 beep.
And welcome back, everybody. We are at Compound, where Lord Voltrix has hooked up with the cultists of Vecna. And this is where they have taken Madame Ava. This is the cage that Madame Ava is in right now. The cultists surrounding her, Lord Voltrix as well. The party is infiltrating said compound. And the two giant skeletons wait on the other side of the bridge for them to return. They were... I think it's up here. That's the one. Activate. So, Marseille, you were just about to go, but as you were thinking about doing that, these skeletons appeared, and they take their turn right after the necromancer. So, they start swarming Theris and Moreau, and
That's me.
making short sword attacks at the both of you. One
shit.
skeleton from your left.
Ow.
Excuse me. Sorry.
6 slash or piercing damage from the short sword,
Bonk.
just in the rib cage.
Got a concentration for Bane, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's tough.
The second skeleton misses. The third skeleton swings at you as well and misses.
Nah.
The next skeleton swings at Moreau,
They have disadvantage. I'm still dodging.
and you're dodging. So
Big
attack
thinker, man.
again. And that'll still hit.
Hey, you know.
It's for 7 slash or piercing damage as well. And
Bonk.
and the second one, noticing the first one hit, is emboldened and swings twice, missing, or I guess once. Disadvantage. He missed his window, and you juked out of the way from him.
Bop, bop.
All right, so Marseille, you are up.
I think you missed one.
No, he did.
I got 5.
One.
He got 5.
That's good.
Oh, yeah, because, sorry, it was 3 on him. I thought I would get attacked 3 times.
They don't like the cleric.
Understandable.
I mean, I don't like them either, so
Yeah, I was going to say it's probably a mutual endeavor.
Yeah.
I guess fuck you too.
They just the shambling, mindless skeletons. A fate that you definitely want to avoid.
Okay. Well, these people here next to Voltrix are casting, they're starting a ritual, right?
No, they're just all sort of watching him. They're a little bit. Give me a perception check, incidental or insight if you want, because you see them. But how much do you see, and how much do you know about what you see? So you don't really pick up anything else, but give me an insight check too. You see them in the cage. You see the old lady. You see them all. They're all holding scepters with skulls on the end of them. They are... Okay, so you notice that they are... I would say not confident looking. It looks like they are waiting for Lord Voltrix's orders, or Lord Voltrix to tell them that they can breathe even, you know? They're kind of waiting on bated breath for his orders. And he is more concerned with Madame Ava right now than you. He thinks that you guys are still a little bit away from here, maybe. He thinks he has a little bit more time, perhaps. you're invisible, so.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I am going to... I'm gonna give you a stealth roll. Because I'm sure I need to re-roll one, and I'm gonna move in deeper.
If you're moving, yeah.
Yeah. Is that normal or advantage?
Advantage. Because nobody knows you're
Invisible.
there, and you are invisible.
Jesus.
We're very good at our job, all right?
Yeah.
A few of the cultists look over at exactly where you're moving, but none of them can see you.
Okay. I see two of me. What the heck? Okay, it's fixed.
It's because of
It's
the
just
movement.
that's where
He
you
has a
started.
shadow.
That's where
Okay.
you started your turn, yeah.
Going to hit him with something that he's familiar with and pull him away.
He is talking down to this old woman in the cage. Quite clearly treating her with no respect at all.
That's unfortunate. Well, he's gonna get choked up.
He's not respecting his elders.
Very
Strength save? What's that for? Oh, the lightning
So,
lure.
like,
Lightning lure.
So he fails his strength save, taking 8 damage from the lightning lure.
Getting
Pulled
pulled
closer.
5 feet, right?
mm-hmm. Towards me.
Yoinked 5 feet back, nearly falling over, flapping his giant wings uselessly as he pedals backwards. What?
And then I'm going to... fuck it, why not? We're already in here. Action starts.
Okay.
And since it's just me, like, whatever. I'm sorry, lady. Where is it? Action surge. Boom. Then cast a 4th level AoE spell.
Okay. Sorry, lady.
Yeah,
She'll be
That's
fine.
hilarious.
right here.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
damn.
right on the old lady in the cage. That is
I
hilarious.
guess I could move it up one so I don't get hit by it. If you don't mind.
No,
It looks so
too late
nice
for
there,
that.
though.
Thank you. A little green bubble comes out of Marseille's mouth and goes over to the top of the cage where the lady is and explodes and turns into this giant acid spear.
Hell yeah.
That's what we got.
And
Nasty.
I believe you have.
Oh,
them
gotta
all
roll damage,
selected. So yeah.
Gotta deselect.
That's just for effect.
That's just for effect. Wow, 4th level vitriolic sphere.
Woo.
Okay, so they
Oh.
take
But yeah, right
some
now
of the
they
damage
take
now, the
29.
acid damage, right?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that was a lot of 3s and...
Yeah, that is a very good roll.
Seriously.
Wow.
I'm
I'm
targeted
using up
for
all
this.
my bad rolls now. And that
It's
Amanda
targeted for-
succeeds.
Let's go.
Inside the cage, the old lady dodges and weaves.
It has like
I
a little
love that.
cover to it, right? And he did it above, so
Yeah,
it's just like
that's
an
true.
umbrella.
The cage is acting as a little bit of a protection for her as the acid eats away at the bars. Is it half damage?
After the initial damage, they don't take anything else afterwards.
If they succeed, yeah.
Right, on a successful save. So she takes half of the initial damage, which is
14?
29. So 14, yes. You hear like, ooh! And then All the cultists take 29 acid damage.
Ouchie.
So, Lord Vultrix takes 29 acid damage as well.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, sir.
And as the cultists take this damage, you see that their expression of waiting for Lord Vultrix to make the next move changes to confusion on their faces all of a sudden as their robes begin to dissolve, and one of them drops its scepter, and the other ones look at it and think, "What are you doing? What happened?" And before they can even react to anything, they all look like they have joined the undead armies. Their faces melt away. They are removed from the initiative order.
Oh shit! Yes, they are.
28 hit points each.
Woo! Very nice, Marseille.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was crazy good because 2 hit points less, and they all would have attacked you. And you could have. That was very bad. They heard something over there, so they would have been shuffling over. But good action, Surge.
Thank you.
Do you have a bonus action or?
To run away.
Let's see. Is this a bonus action? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna convert a second level spell to get a 4th level back, and that'll be the rest of my sorcery points.
Nice.
Okay. So the blood demon inside of you at this point is fully
Oh shit.
engrossed in this moment. It locks eyes on Ava, and you see it. Your shoulder bulges, the side of your head bulges, your hair, the genasi elements in your face begin to get diluted with a blood-like ichor, and all of a sudden, out of your head comes like a second head. Eva! It screams.
Shut up!
Get back in there. And it lashes out with the pseudopod. Did I give you access to that? I forget.
You did previously, but now it's not there, so you'd have to do that.
Okay.
Broke it.
We'll do that then.
Just pushing this to the chat.
Can I do it like that? It misses.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, it's starting to boil. I think that's an action to do that though. It wants to release its aura around you, but it chose to attack instead. Insane. Actually, it also it does that again. Actually, it has another pseudopod. The second one hits.
Come on, paralyzed.
Dealing 24 damage.
Sweet, sweet vengeance.
And Vultrix makes a Constitution saving throw, using up one of his only resistance.
Oh, that's fat and juicy.
So,
how the turntables.
Yeah,
Welcome
he is
to the fuck pit.
He is not paralyzed, but he feels the impending doom again. The cultists on the top now all turn this giant sphere of vitriolic acid and so they start charging in and moving towards that, wondering what the heck is happening. This one Can't get
Oh,
that
I didn't even
far.
see them down there. Or, well, up there. Welcome to the party.
Dos más.
Oh, he gets 30 more feet. There you go. Yeah, and they're all charging in, a little bit confused looking, wondering who's attacking them and why there's such a big giant sphere of magic there. Myra, skeletons appeared behind you.
Yep.
What about
She's gonna
what about the other
turn
guy?
Nagpa?
Oh, did
What
I
about-
skip him?
Yeah.
Oh, well then, yeah, that's not good.
Sorry.
He's too stunned to speak.
He almost was too stunned to speak. But it is his turn, which means he's taking acid damage at the end of his turn. Which I'm just going to do now because I'm not going to forget then. Because he failed the save, so he takes 13 acid at the end of his turn. He is going to... Oh, damn. He can't see you. Doesn't know what the hell just happened. He's going to... Well, he can see Theris out there.
What?
Oh no! What do you say fuck me for, man? It's gonna be you and me, brother. I'm going down if it's anything that's not a direct target. I have 4 hit point.
He is going to start to conjure a little ball of magic in his hands as he leaves this he's about to leave this space and move himself into a place where he can be more effective. And so he steps out here, calls down everyone, we have intruders at the bridge, get them now.
That's an attack of opportunity.
That is an attack of opportunity. Yep.
Come on, fucking murder him.
I can cast any spell I got, no?
You have
As long as
Warcaster.
it's
Yeah, I do have Warcast.
and as long as it's only on him, it can only.
Okay.
It can
Yeah, as
only
long as it's
affect
a single target.
Well, fuck it. I just got this.
Well, wouldn't
back
it
this
be a
year.
melee attack?
him. If it's
With
Warcaster, you can
Warcaster.
cast
He's
it
a
up.
warcaster.
Oh, that's cool.
It's nasty.
Psychic Lance.
Oh,
Yay!
you just whisper in his ear as he walks by. Hey, fuck you.
That's all I say.
Man.
How you doing, little mama?
He is lighting up the fuse of a fireball.
Yup. Yes, he is. Come on.
I would have been fine.
Frickin' incapacitate him. Incapacitate him for a whole frickin' round.
That would be so nasty.
15.
It's an intelligence save, though.
It is an intelligence save.
So he succeeds on the save.
Fuck.
Well,
It takes half damage, so that's 15 points of psychic damage.
good night, lads.
Take the 31 back. I take the 15. So yeah, he's aware that something just hit him from moving away there. You've revealed your location. He can't necessarily see you, but he is still going to release the fireball, uncaring of the skeleton warriors in front of them, of any of the things that.
Great. They're gonna die.
How kind of him. How kind of him.
Any
So
of
is
the
Myra.
stuff.
It's fine.
What? No, you're not.
Oh,
You
I'm.
have good dex. You have good dex.
That's
Shush.
fair. That's fair.
He
Of
releases
course, now
not
you
his
die.
jinxed me.
highest level spell as a fireball.
Oh my god.
It
Oh
doesn't-
my god.
Doesn't matter, motherfucker. I'm at 1 HP regardless of what he rolls. Doesn't even matter what I roll.
Oh, I need to succeed
I'm
on
built
this.
better. I only take 3
Rolled a
damage.
12.
I need to succeed on this.
I take 3 damage no matter what.
He's like, no, she's mine, and releases this fireball. The skeletons, 1, 2,
Kamehameha?
two of them. Okay, wait.
With,
Yeah,
with
no, the
pot,
skeletons all explode.
With the
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
attack of opportunity too.
Yes, it would.
Can you get a little swipe? Oh yeah, because he has his own initiative. Technically,
That's all you.
True. That's true.
Oh God.
The staff is attuned, right? I can't heal you with it.
Not at advantage.
Oh my god!
Oh.
But the first one is a 17.
So the first one's a 6.
Oh, first one's a 6. Shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it missed.
Oh well.
I was like, a crit? What? Is it a roll of 17 and it's a crit? And it's a...
And they're
Oh,
paralyzed
because...
probably.
yeah, the effect might be on him. For the,
Yeah, tagged it.
I do have a question.
That makes sense.
I mean, technically the demon is invisible as well, so wouldn't the demon also roll with advantage?
That is a very interesting point. Because they occupy the same creature.
Yeah,
They have
it
a
says
separate
any
initiative 'cause they're
item
different
or
classes.
anything carried by a person who has greater invisibility is also invisible.
Is the demon your clothes? Does the devil wear
Or
Prada?
anything you're carrying.
Is the Deva the actual Prada?
I have 2 heads right now.
We love D&D 5e rules.
Craig's so mad at me right now.
Every- Brain broke. Too many intermixing mechanics are happening in this exact
The
moment.
skeletons magically reappear.
No, they do not. No, they do. Oh, wait, really?
Well, his fireball killed them, and he never got his fireball off. He's paralyzed.
Wait. How is he
Did he
paralyzed?
fail to save?
I'm
The
confused.
pseudopod.
The demon, pseudopod, reached out as an opportunity attack after Marseille missed with the lance. After he avoided the intelligence save there, the pseudopod reached out and slapped him in the back of the head so hard that Vultrix is hit with this necrotic wave, blood seeping through its feathers, and it all of a sudden it's just like as this fireball sizzles out in his hands.
Don't feel too good, does it?
Yeah. He's paralyzed?
He's paralyzed right now.
Fuck, yes.
Until the end of... What is it? I want to make sure here. Because that's pretty important now.
Is the end of his or end of Marseille's?
Till the start of the Necrocore's next turn.
So the start of Marseille's turn, his ends, and the Nagba's after.
So everybody
he
gets
his
to
next
go. and then Marseille, after the Necromancer Wizard there, the Nagpa will become
insane.
unparalyzed. So it's standing there, just like facing down everybody. It made half of a turn towards you with its fireball, ready to go. And
Yeah.
then, wow. Okay.
You got Kamehameha, but not Kamehameha.
That's a big change.
Mira's gonna look at Theris, and even though Theris can't see her, she's gonna be like, "You got this." Like,
We'll be fine.
obviously referring to the
Said,
skeletons.
You got this. Oh, no, I'm not going for the skeletons.
I got
Keep
it.
going.
It's fine.
I mean,
All
I can't
four of
say
my
that,
health-
so.
Alright. So.
I think we forget. This guy has fucked with the Raven Queen. I'm going after him.
If I don't
Nobody
get to him
likes this man.
first.
You won't be able to kill him in 1 and 2 hits.
Wait, nobody likes him?
The
Alright.
demon's like, I have.
Alright. That changes my plans a bit now that he's in range. So Shadow Blade at advantage.
And your Shadow Blade's still summoned. And you're invisible with the greater invisibility still. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed. but you missed.
You still missed.
How do I miss with the 17? All right.
You notice that even though it felt like you hit, his flesh is thick, like stone almost. His feathers are like burnt, and upon closer inspection,
Myra.
wow,
Oh no.
off by 1. Hey, that's the only thing that's saving him.
Tough.
Oh my god. Do you have this?
Apparently not.
We've all
Where are
got
my
this.
bonus
We're doing
actions? Crossbow expert attack.
Okay.
great. You don't have anything you can boost your to hit as a bard reaction, like valor stuff.
That's at. Oh, crossbow expert means you can do it at advantage.
Damn it. Okay. Greg, it's okay if you say no because I didn't think of it. I feel like she probably would have used her
Sharpshooter.
no, she would have used Hexblade's Curse, which gives me a +4
That's your bonus action then.
as a bonus action. Yeah,
Instead
but
of
that was
plus 4
meaning
to damage.
both
Plus 4
of
to
those
damage.
attacks would have hit.
It's +4 to
think
damage,
it's-
not attacks.
Like,
I think
you're
it
right.
adds your charisma modifier to attack, right?
Yeah. But yeah.
So your hex is on him now.
Yeah.
Okay. So he is not targeted.
But I still missed my attacks.
Even the
I can't
crossbow.
believe he's paralyzed and I
The crossbow bolt?
Nope.
The crossbow.
Because if I used the Hexblade's Curse, then
Oh, you would not.
I don't get the bonus
I
attack.
see.
So true. So true. So true.
Okay, so Ferris,
All right.
what do you want to do? Seeing Myra's
I'm-
Shadow Blade swing at this thing and literally take off feathers, but not dig in enough.
Damn trolls.
I'm blinking.
I'm blinking.
Okay.
I'm blinking. No, I'm blessing of the Raven Queen. 5, 10, 15, 20. I will make sure I have advantage on this asshole. And I know I said I'd probably save it for Spirit Guardians, but I have a perfect shot, and I think I need to try and take it right now. I'm gonna 5th level vampiric touch this guy.
Oh. Okay.
How to give me those hit points?
Vampiric touch is concentrate. Oh yes, all right. It's concentration.
Yeah, the Bane is on.
Your Bane
yeah,
is
the
on the
Bane's on the
skeleton.
big men.
The giant
Great.
skeletons at the other side of the bridge, yeah.
All right,
They will
5th
no
level.
longer be Bane.
Here we go. It's at advantage. Advantage.
Please, somebody hit this motherfucker while he is paralyzed, or I will cry.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. That's it. That's it. Oh fuck!
Wow.
No, I didn't hit
Please.
it.
Just
I
let
didn't
me
hit it
him.
because I rolled an 8 and I needed a 10. I needed a 10. How do I
Damn.
only need a 10?
I just
And
if
I
I were
still
next
can't
to him,
fucking
he'd
hit
be
this.
fucking dead already. Hit him with everything.
Are you kidding me? Fuck you, dice.
Wow.
Fuck you.
I could really use a Misty Step.
Do you have a
Greg,
bonus?
I have a question.
Oh, you used your bonus action
I used
to
it.
jump.
I
yeah.
do have a question though.
Yeah.
Is he humanoid?
Barely, but yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
Good to know.
Okay, so the
I
one of the
hate this. I hate
cultists,
this so much. I hate this so
it
goddamn
jumps
much.
off this little ledge here,
Into the kill box.
making a dex acrobatics
Yeah,
check
seriously.
to make sure it doesn't hurt itself.
Hurt
I am
himself.
also in a. I am in a
Then it's
different
going
type
to
of kill
run
box.
up to Myra. It'll actually has enough to move to here too. So it's going to swing its cursed scepter at you, Myra,
At disadvantage.
at disadvantage.
Flat because he's flanking.
Does it even
Or no?
know I'm there?
Voltrix is facing off
Oh, yeah, I
against
guess he
something,
can't flank.
and
Yeah.
so it's kind of swinging at whatever it can, and it misses you.
Yeah, he also can't flank because he's incapacitated.
Oh,
right.
Also true.
That's true too.
So
This one is going to slide down this thing, DC 15 Dex check, or else it falls on its butt.
Very bold.
fall on your butt. Fall on your butt.
Very, very bold move.
Fall on your
He's trying to
butt.
be me. He's trying to be.
Fall on your butt.
He's prone.
That's what the Raven Queen does.
Fate has brought you to this
Fate.
circumstance.
So he's sore bottom. Spends the rest of his movement actually just to get up. So he's not prone anymore, but he's waving his scepter from a distance now. Moreau, you are surrounded by skeletons on this bridge. There are 2 giant skeletons that just beat up on you on the other side of the
I'll be
bridge.
fine. This guy's first. I'm just gonna like roundhouse kick him in the side of the head.
Okay.
Bonk. Bonk. Please hit. Come on.
Oh boy. Wait. No, it misses. Never mind. The crimson
Yeah, I don't have-
strike is the okay. What?
Okay.
What is,
I just,
what is happening?
I mean, fuck it, right? I just run. I mean, I don't have anything else to do. If I'm gonna get dropped anyway, I might as well try.
Okay, so
Or
you,
no, sorry, I can only get to.
Provoke
yeah,
3
of them,
opportunity attacks.
3 of them.
Yeah,
swing at
guaranteed
you.
one of them hits me, so I'm actually only here. But
Well,
let's be
equipment around
generous.
No,
once, like,
Okay.
they don't have sentinel.
they don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
sentinel, so they're not going to stop you from moving. But they
Well,
they
I
could.
have. I mean,
Oh, wait.
yeah, but I have 4 hit points.
So that might stop you from moving.
oh,
Yep.
Okay.
but you're up.
I'm a-
But you're up, right?
Yeah, I'm at 1.
And you come back to 1. Yeah, half orc.
Yes.
The second one swings at you as you resist falling on the first attack, and it misses.
Hey, let's go.
And the third one just decides, hey, I'm just gonna try 2 just for the heck of it.
Honestly, fuck it. Let's use the whole kit and caboodle just for funsies.
So the damage would be 6,
Jesus fucking Christ.
and it is 6.
Not that it mattered. I couldn't have reduced it
+1.
enough anyway.
Oh no, you didn't amplify it, but
Yeah, I mean, I could have. That would have been a sick way to die.
so you take 2 steps away, thinking you got away from these skeletons, and then Marseille, you hear an ominous sound coming from Moreau's direction, and a thud.
Familiar.
The old lady in the cage is brushing the acid off of her from this vitriolic sphere around her. And she's looking around and doing a inventory of the situation, kind of. She doesn't have anything on her, and she rattles at the cage bars. Actually,
I have
a
a
little
question.
bit too strong of a shake for such a frail-looking woman. Actually, she almost broke out of an iron-locked cage with her just hands, which is strange.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Is it a magic cage? And as a follow-up to that, would the acid have damaged it enough to help her get out?
Maybe.
And
She's-
/or.
She's
She looks like she's trying.
It's not a magical cage. The acid is eating away at it and
Okay,
at
cool.
her equally. But and she is trying, yes. But she rattles it with a lot of strength compared to what you would think she has. Up on the top here, this guy comes over this way and looks down over you guys. And all he can see right now is still Theris, right?
Correct.
Wait, what? Are you fucking...
Correct.
I'm gonna murder both of you.
What do you mean? I'm invisible.
He can't even see me. I'm hiding.
You did.
Yeah, I'm hiding. I'm on the ground. I'm hiding from him.
It's going to try to bestow a curse upon you.
No.
Dude, be grateful that he's not using that freaking laser beam because he looks like that other guy. Actually, he might be different.
Oh my god,
What is
he
that other
still
guy
might
with the
actually
laser?
bestow a fucking curse on me because I can't roll for shit tonight.
14.
So
Ouch.
you failed, and you
Ah!
are cursed.
With what?
When you, at the start of each of your turns, you're going to have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, alright. That's easy.
That's passable.
I
Okay.
can do that.
Now that it's Marseille's turn, the paralyzation
How
on
Voltrix.
Voltrix wears off. Disable. There we go.
Can you put it back on him? Can you paralyze him again?
It's up to the pod.
I would like to request that.
Hello, inner demon man we don't have control of. Please do the thing.
Hey, buddy. Ava's
Actually,
right there.
you notice that you instantly, like his turn is spent creating a blood mist around him, and he is now fully engaged in this fight and not under your control whatsoever.
Heard.
He creates a blood mist around him, and he's trying to reach Madame Ava with it and extend himself out. And so you have like this slight, I guess it would be like a bit of a glow. Try to do that with it's going about 10 feet at this point.
Ooh.
So this is the mist that's going
What
out.
is this?
Yeah, and it's starting to actually stick to you, Myra.
Oh no.
Sorry,
So it's
Marseille,
like
you're
a-
still up.
It's like a fog, right?
It is,
Like
yeah.
it's static. Is it following me?
Yeah, it's part of you now. It's inside of you. It's coming out of you.
Oh,
It's part of you.
I'm
We're
gonna-
all in this together.
okay, I'm gonna move over to this cage and then cast something on this.
Oh, hello!
Hey, you want to get out of there?
Very much so. Very much so. Wait. And she looks at you again, like for the first time, kind of, because like you could have been anybody just a second ago, but and she's now enveloped in this blood mist and everything, and she looks at you and sees in your eyes for a second and kind of like does a double take. And she's like, "My love, my love," and she's kind of taken back, like very confused right now.
Cool, your
You've
love's
just-
here.
You've just
hope
about
you can
given an
fight.
old lady a heart attack.
No, don't die. We need you.
Do not kill the old lady.
Can you strength check to help bring it out?
Yeah, you can try to break the lock with an attack or pick it. It is the bars look very strong compared to the lock. They are a little bit weakened due to the acid, but it's still pretty high.
Okay. I was originally just gonna magic missile this dude. I think y'all got it. And she might be able to help us. Would magic missile break the lock?
Potentially,
It would hit the lock.
do enough damage.
Okay. Well,
You're not going to
magic
miss.
missile on the lock. Was my cast this on her?
It's gonna hit.
I'm just gonna cast this at her, so I have something to like actually cast it.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, but magic missile at the 3rd level.
And
Tried and true.
You
How
do
much health
not-
can a block really have?
You do not miss Madame Ava. You have her targeted, so So which level?
Hey.
Third level. So that's plus 2. So 5.
4 or 5?
5 times 4 is exactly
20.
hit points that the lock has.
Let's go.
Wow, you're having a good day.
We are lining up. At least one of us is doing
The
well.
lock
Somebody's gonna die.
shatters. The force of the magic missiles. The first one dents it just a little bit. It rattles. The second one hits it again. It rattles more. Third one knocks it slightly askew and bends it. Fourth one, there's no more lock there. The hole that it was holding into and everything is just shattered. And the door swings open.
You're free. Yay.
And she's still looking at you like terrified, but also kind of like she's almost like tears in her eyes almost.
Well, I guess I'll stay here and give him his moment if he wants to do something.
Unless he wants to kill her. Are we sure he doesn't want to kill her? There's a fine line between love and hate.
It's 50-50.
So as you stand there and
We've
wonder
got a
if
cleric.
anything's gonna happen, the blood mist seeps out of you, and it's still part of you. It can't enter her, but it envelopes her. It is trying to get into her. It's circling around her, and she's like confused at first, but also like, how is this?
There's the places he could go.
This cultist can now see you covered in blood. So it's going to run up to you, entering the mist.
He's almost dead, guys. I got him.
And it's going to smack you with
I'm
its
so
scepter,
hurt.
and it's going to miss terribly. The next one, he's like, I'm late for the party! And he can't quite get there in time to flank Theris, but he gets there to close the distance with his action.
Oh fuck! Oh
Lord
fuck! Oh fuck!
Voltrix.
Big man up top.
I already have resistance because I blinked last round.
Oh boy, he has not
Hey.
had a good day. The
He's gonna do the yeehaw.
blood magic
I
is
remember.
seen there. He is a little confused as to why all this is going on. Myra, you've got a couple of blood drops on you. He can sort of see your form a little bit too. He is going to move here.
Guess what?
Attack of opportunity.
Yep,
Punch
for
him.
both of us.
There-ish.
I'm gonna go.
Well,
Try to
possibly.
reposition himself. Yeah, possibly.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
Oh. He wants to line you guys up. It's what he's trying to do for a conical spell. And he's getting it ready with his cane. And he's making a wisdom save. Uh-oh, that's not a good wisdom save. It's not bad.
What is it?
19. It's
Oh fuck! Fuck! Sorry.
I was a little
I
nervous
just hit
there.
him 26.
Oh.
Yep. That'll hit.
Nice. That's a
Alright.
good one. Okay, so he takes 26 damage.
No, not damage. That's
Oh.
the to hit.
I was like, that's a really good one. That makes more sense.
9
he is
piercing.
the person of your thing, though. Targeted. So,
Yes, so
Us
that's
four.
13. Yeah.
Wait, isn't that a crit then?
18.
Oh no, it's an 18. Oh.
No, it's got to be a 19 or 20.
Yeah, I thought it was a 19. I didn't know how much your plus was.
Minus 13. Okay.
Math wasn't working in my head right away.
So as he steps away enough, he doesn't want to hit his cultists, which is why he's trying not to. But he's trying to hit
Oh, come
everybody
on.
else. He hits one cultist in doing so. But he rolls.
I am out of that.
Well, he's targeted you with it.
Okay.
the auto target got you. That's why I put it there. Dexterity save. Dexterity save. Okay, so don't worry, it's not 191 damage, but it is damaging. So everybody has to roll their saves to see what happens.
Think of the save resistance. Oh God, Jesus. Fuck.
Oh no.
Okay, so Myra. Roll a d8.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Myra, roll a d8.
Oh no, is this prismatic spray? Oh,
It is.
Fuck. I saw the fire and I was like, oh, thank God. It's just like big fire spell. We'll be fine. Prismatic sprays.
Okay, so a 7 is a violet hue you're seeing to this prism of lights. You are blinded. And all of a sudden, the lights go away. You can't see anything. You are going to have to make a wisdom save at the start of your next turn.
God damn it. Yeah. Okay.
Ferris, you're
Just
up
use your
next.
spidey
It's
senses.
a D8.
Fuck
Okay.
me. Fuck me.
It's not.
Fuck
Is it
me.
banished? That's
It's
banished,
no.
isn't it?
No, it's the petrified one.
You are now
Oh no. Good night.
restrained.
At the end of each of my turns, I gotta make a Constitution saving throw. The ones I'm
Oh,
good
you're
at.
not instantly paralyzed? Okay, that's good.
No, thank goodness.
That means I get to play.
This
Hopefully.
cultist is going to roll a D8.
Die.
I'm sure he's doing.
Die. Die already.
He rolls blue and takes 10d6 cold damage.
Ouchie.
So did he pass the save? 21, yeah. So he's going to roll just in case because it could be really bad. Probably not. Needs half of 28.
No, you already rolled. You already rolled all of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
it's
cold
the same
damage is
anyway,
rolled.
I
That's
guess.
right.
Yeah.
So how much is
It's
the
only
cold?
one off.
38, or 36 for cold.
36.
36 for cold.
And I rolled 37. Look at that.
Yeah, you rolled
So
literally
he
almost
takes
the exact
18
same.
points of damage, and he's still alive. But
Marseille,
he
what'd
looks
you roll?
very cold. Yeah, now
Oh, God.
it's going
God,
to
I
be
wish that were me.
Marseille. What's a D8?
Don't banish my boy again. He
It's
doesn't
coming.
deserve it.
No, it's coming.
He doesn't deserve it.
Coming.
Okay,
It's
that's
the
good.
same thing as me. That actually will be good for you because you have
Yeah,
Constitution
his con
saving
save is
throws.
nasty.
You are also restrained now, though.
That's fine.
And
You got stone feet.
the last but not least is Madame Ava, who has to roll a D8 as well. And she is
No,
restrained
Jesus. Jesus.
Back in the cage you go.
Hey.
You didn't get to leave.
as well.
It's not a it's not a bunch of damage, so
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
just no
he's
move.
holding everybody there, not using his concentration to lock you all down with this prismatic spray. Feeling a little bit accomplished, he is going to squeak in behind Altist and take a survey of the situation. That's his turn. Myra, you are up. So it's a wisdom save for you, right?
Yep.
Oops.
What? What just happened? It's trying to roll a wisdom save.
Here,
It just keeps flashing.
I can cue it
Oh wait,
for you
never
if
mind.
you
I
want.
fixed it. I got it.
It's not good enough. You
So what
Ruh-roh.
happens?
all of a sudden feel yourself, your form, dissipating slightly. You are turning to a bit of a ghostly shape. You start to see everything in gossamer colors, and The blue that everything turned to for a second, or the indigo, or sorry, violet. That's right. The purpley color that you saw for a second, kind of took over everything, and all you saw was purple for a minute. And then when you open your eyes, everything has this, like you've just been transported, sort of. You can see your friends, sort of. You can hear them even, but they seem farther away than they should. This creature that was right beside you is like now just this disapparate creature. It almost looks like a spirit to you. And you look down and you don't have the same solidness to your form anymore. Everything looks really strange, and in the distance you can see clouds that lead off to maybe other worlds. It looks like a very dangerous distance to go into. But you're not blind anymore.
I'm not blind anymore. Do I think that if I were to do some type of magic, it would have any effect on... Because I think she's seen this guy go back and forth between planes, so she thinks she's on the ethereal plane. Does she think that if she cast a spell, it would affect the material plane?
You can give me an Arcana roll. As you hum to yourself, thinking about how effective that'll be.
Do you know the way?
You can tell that anything that you do in this world, just by even having your blessing of the Raven Queen and other slightly pseudo-magical effects, you can see that things already have felt like they've changed here. Nothing on the other plane seems like it will be affected by your magic right now. Although you can affect yourself right now in anything that you see in this space. And looking around, you do see spirits, forms in the distance that look like they are part of this realm.
Like maybe a Moreau spirit? He's in my line of sight.
He's unconscious right now.
I'm getting close.
And you actually do see him starting to like get up out of his body and like sort of like look down at himself a little bit and kind of trying to get the bearings of this place. He looks kind of groggy, and he's sort of still getting up and deciding if he wants to get up all the way.
Okay. I don't know, guys. I don't know what I can do.
You would actually notice the spirit version of Moreau carries a single crossbow bolt in his left hand.
Okay.
Very cool.
That is all.
I think... Alright, she's got enough movement. She'll go over to him.
Come on, buddy. You can do it. Get back in.
Hey, man!
I fucking hate this place.
No, you're not. You don't see her. You're not aware of yourself at all. You're still kind of
split consciousness,
transitioning to this world.
All right. So, what is this crossbow bolt?
It's a regular, mundane. If you've ever met like a city guard, it just looks like a boring old crossbow bolt.
And healing would not work on him, correct?
You feel like you can't reach out and touch him. At least not yet. And if you were to reach out and touch him, it might not be a good thing. You don't even know how to get yourself back right now.
Yeah. I think she's gonna stay where she is. if somehow she ends up back in the plane, like the mortal plane, she will ready an action to shoot her crossbow at Nagpa, at Voltrix.
Okay, so when you enter the shadow plane again, from this nearest plane to it, if you have a chance, you will unload. Okay, so Theris, I believe you need a wisdom save and a constitution save.
Well, the constitution save comes at the end of my turn.
Wait. You had the restrained, so at the end of each of his turns. Okay, yeah, you're right. So the wisdom save is at the start of your turn.
Yep. Come on, buddy. Oh my god.
Let me check what his DC is.
Ouchie.
It's 15.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Okay, good. Oh, thank God.
Let's go.
So you feel
no
like-
curses in this house.
You feel like the curse that you were held back by, you push through it this turn. The necromancer on the top of the roof giving you a crude eyebrow.
I give him the finger. And then
You're in my house.
I have a question. Does it feel like the current spell that's on me, the effect from prismatic spray, does it feel like I could dispel that?
It is a magical effect, yes.
Very, very
Lingering
nice.
magical effect that's on you.
Okay, then I will dispel it.
There is this disgusting dance of lights that's still invading you, and the arcane wards that you try to maintain with your mind and your spirit, and
I'm
yeah,
just gonna grab at it and just like throw it away.
and the weave responds, snaps back to its normal position.
Sweet. So that is a 3rd level dispel magic. And then
So you're
I will.
still restrained.
Oh, until. Wait. What?
You're restrained from Lord Voltrix's thing.
That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying
That's
to
what
get
he was
rid of.
dispelling.
Oh wait.
Because he saved against the curse.
Okay, yeah, okay. So you're okay, yeah, no, that too. That works.
So I'm no longer restrained.
You're no longer restrained. That's right.
Great. Then I will. I can't heal yet, which sucks.
You're still
Okay.
cursed though.
I am still cursed.
Wait, no,
Even though
it would
he's-
be all magical effects that are on you, wouldn't it?
No,
Under
you
third
target a
level.
magic effect.
So let me see what
I
level the
target him.
spell is.
I need to roll, don't I?
I think so, yeah.
You
Um,
can set it all.
Let me just check because it might.
The 7th level spell. I need to roll a
bestow curse-
17.
Yeah.
Wait.
but
It's
it's
not
plus your
bestow curse.
casting mod.
It's not bestow curse. I'm not doing bestow curse. I don't give a shit about bestow curse. I can make a wisdom save for my life. I need to do it on prismatic spray because I cannot make a constitution save.
Okay, so bestow curse would be removed automatically. Prismatic spray is 7th level, so it's
Okay.
going to be 8 plus.
Am I doing? Wait, I'm doing all things. Oh, because I targeted a creature. I gotcha.
Yeah, so you have to roll for each one above 3rd level.
Alrighty. All right. I just need a 17. I just need to get to a 17, which means I need a 13 or higher.
Correct. That sounds
All
right.
right.
Yeah.
Come on, Raven Queen. I'm
Easy game.
with you right here. Come on. Yes.
10
Nice.
plus level of the spell. Nicely done.
Fuck yes.
So yeah, all the spells end on you.
I look at Voltrix.
I'm gonna get you.
And I'm gonna blink. I'm gonna
starts
blink to
looking
him.
a little worried as you start moving again.
Oh, I just blink in front of him. Do it. again. And I'm gonna look at him in the eye and be like, you fucking failed. You tried to stop her from ascending and she still ascended. She's a god. You're a loser who can't do anything that she can do. Hence why I have powers as good as yours.
Get him.
What do you know? What? You know
Walk
nothing.
away again. I dare you.
You pathetic. I will wipe the ground with your blood. Raise you myself.
Great. That's my turn.
Okay, so the cultist behind you
Yep.
is now flanking with
I'm
you.
I'm not concentrating on shit. And I have resistance.
He is. Yeah, you have resistance. This is a cursed scepter coming at you.
Yeah.
And
Probably. Yeah. You're fine.
it hits. So the damage for this isn't that hard. You realize I could take that, as you take 4 bludgeoning only from the attack, as you are resistant to all damage right now. However,
But
it is a cursed
Constitution
scepter.
saving. Oh God, Jesus Christ! Constitution saving throws are not my strong suit.
So you have failed the Constitution saving throw from the scepter, taking 2d8 damage,
What kind of damage?
necrotic damage, which is only
6.
So 1d8.
6.
But-
Yeah.
You realize that this curse has lingered on you,
All right.
and you cannot regain hit points. And you
Fair.
will also receive 2d8 damage each turn at the end of your turn.
Until.
Until this guy is dead or this curse is ended,
Great.
this guy has cursed you.
I think one of those can happen very quickly.
Yeah, so you're targeted by his curse.
Yeah. Let's kill him. Let's kill him first.
Your wish is my command, sire.
So this next cultist, this one's still far away, so he can't affect change this turn. But he's going to run into the blood mist with his buddy and try to stop the old lady from getting out of the cage. He barely sees you, Marseille, but he can sort of tell what's there in the mist as well. He'll swing the cursed scepter in your direction.
He has 35 feet of movement.
Oh, is it 35?
Yeah.
Okay, no, he won't do that then. He missed anyways.
So close.
Oh no, he would have hit. Look at that.
Unlucky.
Okay, so he's gonna use. I thought he had used less. So he's gonna come around then, and sort of try to flank where he thinks you are with his buddy, and stop the old lady from get back in the cage, you old hag, and hit the cage with his scepter. It's a free action. Moreau.
It's a free action to assault an old woman.
Clank, the cage bars to intimidate her.
Let me press the button.
So you
won't
weren't
let me
caught in the
press button.
prismatic spray, so that's good. But it won't let
I'm
you press
chilling.
the button.
It wouldn't work for a second, but it got there.
Oh, look at that!
Who needs a D4? I don't need no fucking stinky D4. Take that, Raven Queen. I mean, thanks or whatever, but also goodbye.
I mean, thanks or whatever.
Yeah, thanks or whatever, but I don't give a fuck. I got pure indomitable human spirit, or I guess like half human spirit. I really should take the disengage action, but a part of me really doesn't want to because it would be really funny. And also then I wouldn't get to do anything awful, but I will indeed take the disengage action. Oops, I didn't mean to do it.
All the
And then come
skeletons
to here.
try to swing at you. They swing wild.
Go get them,
They don't get
tigers.
they don't get to properly swing.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna drink a little potion, man.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
You know me, I'm a little potion boy. I can't Read? Okay, there it is.
I can't read.
Oops. I can't read still? Okay, there we go. I was doing the wrong thing. Bonk. Potion. Drink potion. Mutagen craft. One more. All done. That's it. That's the whole kit and caboodle.
Okay. So still at 1 hit point.
Yes. That's all I need.
Okay. That's all I need.
That's insane.
You're like a poker player. Just give me a chip and a chair.
Yeah, you know? I
Okay.
got $5. It's going on red.
So Madame Ava, she's going on red too, as she's getting her bearings a little bit, seeing these cultists around the cage and everything, and she's like, "Don't understand. Why? How? What are you doing here? What? Can we go? Let's go." And she's kind of like waiting for you to go, and she's gonna run after you. And she's like, my things in the other cage there. And that's her turn. It looks like, as you can see, there's a blanket over another cage next to her, and inside of that there's like a satchel, a little purse type thing that it looks like it matches her clothing very nicely. This guy from the top is concentrating on his curse.
Thank you.
And so he is going to
He can't see me. I'm hiding.
he does not he notices the cage is opened. And the number one thing that he knows is that this Ava cannot escape before Vecnic gets what he needs. And so he ends his concentration on the other spell as soon as that cage opens, and he puts down a web on the ground, a spidery web that sticks to your feet, Marseille. As he casts it, you guys are gonna have to, at the start of your turns, dexterity save, right? Yeah. You're restrained if you fail. You can make a strength save to get out, and it is lightly obscured in the area, sort of, because it's mostly on the ground, and trying to find out if it's difficult terrain. I think it is, but I don't see it anywhere. Something's been wrong. I don't know. Yeah, so it's basically sticking to the cage and off the cage to the ground and to the boxes outside the cage and stuff, right? And oh, nope, that's something else. I thought there was something about movement on that, but it might just be restrained. You have to.
Yeah, it just gets you stuck.
Yeah. Okay. So that's his turn. He's got a good vantage point from where he is. He kind of backs away just a little bit towards the ledge. And Marseille, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna need to make a couple saves here.
Yeah, so dexterity. Well, first,
Yeah, you gotta make a couple.
prismatic spray first.
He's
right?
already restrained. He's
Oh yeah,
already
you're
restrained.
That's right.
Which means you're at disadvantage?
Well, this guy wouldn't have known about prismatic spray, and he wouldn't
That's
have
fair.
known that like they're actually restrained. But the cage opened, and that's why he did it. So, but yeah,
Panic web happens to the best of us.
since you're restrained, you become restrained again easily. You fail to save, and so the web is restraining you, and the spell is restraining you. Same with Madame Ava. The other two here One of them was hit by the prismatic spray, but he passed, so these two have to make their saves if they start their turns there. The prismatic spray, you need a Constitution save for Marseille.
The end of your turn. At the end of your turn.
Right. So you're restrained, but it's your turn.
Doesn't this web interact strangely with fire?
You feel
Not
like
strangely. It interacts exactly how you expect webbing to interact with fire. I would argue that's not strange at all.
I don't mind. I hope they don't. Did I cast this on Ava again? Since I'm just gonna aim at the cage again. So I'm just gonna cast Firebolt on her.
Firebolt?
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Burn the ground.
Yeah.
Why is it saying advantage?
Because she's restrained.
Oh, okay.
Not that it.
Yeah.
I don't know how hard it is to hit the ground.
Yeah.
I think that
Burn.
it's an automatic hit on the webs if you hit them with fire. You can't really miss the ground, and so the webs begin to burn up. Beyond the 7 damage, so right around the cage.
Oops.
It starts to burn, and it actually catches like a bit of a. These webs are flammable, and so the whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing lights up.
Toasty.
And begins to spread pretty quickly across the webs, and so it takes damage from the firebolt, but it immediately starts to spread, and you can see that Ava is the first one because hers burns away right away, but Ava takes some fire damage as the webs burn away. You hear like "Oh!" and then around her, the webs are gone. You can see that by the start of your next turn, they'll be completely burned away. And everyone who starts their turn there is going to end up getting some burn damage. I'll just do it now. This guy takes 2d4. This guy takes 2d4. And you take...
Ouchie.
6, 4...
Burn, baby,
4,
burn.
4, 4. Wow.
Make a con save for Invis.
Greater
If
invisibility, yeah.
Mr. Demon Man can still do something with him. Otherwise, I'm done.
You're done.
Turn.
Oh, the turn, yeah. The demon is completely occupied with Ava right now. But it does see her hurt. And so it invests some of the energy towards her and heals her, hurting himself at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So you could take 17 points. I guess you have it on here.
It's already done.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it ain't.
I'll do it if you want.
I got it.
Okay. So that's his turn, and now you need a con save. Yeah. After this round, we'll call it for today.
It was a 15.
That is a fail.
A 15?
Yes.
Against... For concentration?
It's the prismatic spray.
Oh, I thought it was for...
That's one fail.
Roll it twice, right?
That's one fail.
That's one fail.
Yeah, one fail.
So I'm going to put a 1 in your height thing. Just so we
This
know.
is me rolling for concentration.
You're good.
Good.
Okay, so then the cultist is up. And he is going to swing at the form there. with
Disadvantage.
Why can't you go away? Go away, go away, go away. Too many character
That's what I
sheets
say to
open.
them all the time.
Too many character sheets open.
Be gone.
So it's actually at regular attack. 13 to hit misses because he's flanking with the other guy. Oh, but they are restrained. No, they're not. The fire burned this thing up. Right. So they all got damaged by the fire. Fire burns it up. They can't see you, but they're flanking that space. And they both get advantage for that, so it's a regular straight roll. Second cultist is this cultist here. He will go help Voltrix, I guess. Wants to earn his favor. Gonna try to hit Darius with a cursed scepter as well. Oh,
Man does not.
and he rolls a one.
No.
That's terrible. Okay, 14. He doesn't pee himself. What happens? What happens? 14 on a melee attack. He slips up. Dexterity saving throw. Acrobatics. Save dexterity. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be dexterity save. he's good. Okay, so he misses his attack. For Lord Vulture. Whoa, well, never mind. And then Lord Vultrix is up. I think maybe this is a good spot to stop. After
What?
he goes.
No, let's finish the round. Let's finish the round.
I would like to finish the round.
Okay. All right then. His spray did some work. He is going to cast. You're still invisible because Marseille is still invisible.
I'm also on another plane of existence.
Oh yeah, that too.
Invisible in the ethereal.
I guess you should be ethereal now. Let me make you a ghostly shape.
Does that mean greater invisibility is gone when I come back, or is it still applied?
I guess
No, it's
because
still on your
you've
person.
left the
Okay.
plane, the magic on you ends because you are separated from that weave entirely. Like it's
Is that
by
how
jumping plane,
it's
you're in a
written?
different plane of existence, so it doesn't transfer between planes of existence. Unless Marseille was with you in that plane, then it wouldn't. So I think yours is gonna drop when you come back. Well, we can roll for it if you want, because I don't really know.
I'll look it up in between turns. Let's move on with.
Yeah. So you guys want him to go. He is going to. You're not dominated by a thing anymore. So he's like, you know what? I'm sick of your belief in this queen of nothing, this queen who's proven herself time and time again to never care about any of us. She won't even share the smallest fraction of what she can do. And she expects us to just learn from dead civilizations now. That's what I'm stuck with. I will learn from dead civilizations. And I'll start with Barovia. And he points at you, Theris. And he's like, and you're going to help me. Casting Dominate Person.
At advantage, I get this.
It's a wisdom
Great.
save, and you're a cleric, but it's pretty high.
And I'm at advantage because I'm an elf. He can't fucking charm me.
true. He
I
well, he
look at him.
knows. But he's
Yeah.
like, well, nobody else was really visible, and he wanted to gain
That's fair.
an added troop.
That's fair.
But yeah, he come on! I said you're going to help me! And nothing happens. Damn it! Myra. Stuck in another plane of
You're
existence. She can't be heard because she's not on this plane.
I'm rolling a wisdom saving throw, I'm assuming.
Well,
Ooh.
very similar.
Hey.
Very similar to the other one. You have just been transported to this other plane. The blinded effect on you has ended. And very similar to the greater invisibility, you're no longer greater invisible. But you are also no longer under any of the effects of this Vultrix's spell or wisdom saves or anything like that.
So am I back on the regular?
You also
plane?
feel like your curse, the curse that the Raven Queen gave you, is very, very distant, if not gone as well. Like your target on Vultrix. So all the spells and effects and everything are disconnected from you.
I think that the existence of banishment implies that you don't need to be on the same plane as somebody to be concentrating on the spell.
Yeah.
Because for banishment,
Agreed.
you touch them and they go away, and then you maintain concentration on that spell while they are
maintain
gone.
Concentration on the spell in the spot that they left, and they're tethered to this place.
But also, you're targeting on the creature.
Not really, because if you banish somebody and they plane shift back, you are still concentrating on that spell, no matter where they are on that plane. Or if they plane shift to a different plane. Like if you banish somebody on the material plane and it was a devil, right? And then you, for whatever reason, somebody was there waiting for him as like a gotcha and then plane shifts him to the astral plane or something,
Right.
you would still be concentrating on banish, even though he has been double plane shifted.
Okay.
Or, well, he was banished and then plane shifted. Because if he got banished again, you would lose concentration. But that's
Okay.
a different
Then-
rule of
Then
effect.
the magics can still maintain their your connection to him. You're
Good and
still, yeah, it still works. You're still somehow you feel the vaguest connection to Marseille.
Okay. So I'm still on the ethereal plane.
Still in the ethereal plane. Still
Okay.
you're invisible somehow. And definitely not visible to them right now. No one seems to see you. There's
Okay.
clouds in the distance,
just-
and it's you feel kind of
Ready in
helpless.
action to shoot this guy.
Just waiting there, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, Eris. Woof. You're up.
That super high armor class is not helping me out at all.
You have advantage because he's flanking.
I
I'm
know.
flanking.
No, but I had advantage last time. Theory again. I'd rather
That's
just
true.
make him. Yeah, I'd rather just screw this guy over.
I can hit
Alrighty.
him. I can hit him. I just don't have health.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I'm gonna blight him.
Oh. Oh.
It's a shitty roll.
That's not a good roll. That's
What do you
It
get?
is-
he rolled a 6.
Oh, yeah, no, he takes the full 32 points of necrotic damage.
That is exactly average for Blight.
And so he points at you and he's trying to compel you to listen to him.
I'll pretend, yes, Lord Vultrix, yes! And then I just, like, pulse. My hand pulses, and, like, necrotic energy just blasts out at him.
Question: is he resistant to necrotic damage?
No.
Okay.
Great. Good to
He's
know.
looking very injured as he staggers back from this.
Is that what you wanted? That's what you wanted for me to kill you? Because that's what I'm going to do.
Ow. It did not.
I'm an elf, idiot.
He's an elf.
Okay, did you have bonus action too?
No, I don't. I actually, yeah. Can I bonus action? I'm not gonna go anywhere, but I'm gonna use my last blessing of the Raven Queen.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go anywhere though. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
For a second, you see Myra.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Like a frame error.
Yeah. That's it. I stay there. I'm still resistant to a bunch of shit because I'm still nervous.
She's holding her crossbow there, and she's like, "Nope, not. You're not the one I was
Not the
waiting for."
Not the person I'm waiting for.
Okay,
Alright,
so this
the cultist.
swings at
Did
you.
I need to take 2d8 or something like that? I don't know what happened.
2d8 from the cultist curse that's on you. There is the 2d8.
Halved to 6.
-6. You're not concentrating,
I am not.
so another
Not
curse
anymore.
scepter comes at you with advantage this time. So an 11 plus is
Yeah, that hits.
18. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a bludgeoning of 5, so 2 points of bludgeoning.
Nope.
But he has also cursed you. You can only be affected by one of the things at once, but you can still take the 2d8 from that one.
Cool.
So another 4.
That was a good idea to teleport.
Yeah, that was actually. Did I just do both of them?
You did do both of them, yeah.
When does he get to go?
Oh yeah, one of them is at the top of the next round.
Yeah.
One of
It
the-
should be
yeah,
one
one of those
of
are
them,
before.
and then one of the guy on your side.
Oops. Okay, so just remind me he can't attack you again.
Okay.
This one is.
We'll put it in the
not-
chat after, so it's there.
Barely injured. He swings at you, Marseille. You are restrained, so it should be an advantage, right? Did that not work? Okay, yeah. That's a hit, and so you take 7 bludgeoning damage. And you have to make a Constitution save, which you fail. With a 10? Oh,
What,
it's a
for
DC
concentration?
16 Constitution
Oh.
save. Oh, wait. That's for
No, that's
other
the that's the Constitution saving throw for the Cursed Scepter then.
Oh, right. Duh. I
Right,
was like,
rolling
that
it.
should have been DC 10 only. Yeah, okay. So you are now cursed by the scepter as well.
Okay.
So boom, you've got the curse on you. So you can't regain hit points right now, and you cannot. You can receive 2d8 at the end of each of your turns of necrotic damage from the curse of the scepter.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. So you appear
Hey, let's go.
not invisible anymore. Myra, you
So-
are not invisible. You're not concentrating. Greater invisibility has worn off from this scepter pulsing through you with this curse. Moreau, you're standing, you're alive. Vultrix is standing between you and Varys.
I drink a potion. And I punch him.
So, what kind of potion is this?
It's like this weird. It almost looks like if you've ever had blood pudding. It looks like that. Just like thick, dark, coagulated, dark red in a thin little vial.
Plunk.
I'm flanking. He's still conscious and not incapacitated, right?
Correct.
He's fully aware.
Yes, yes, you freaking did.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's
Finally.
staggering back from the blight that he was hit with, and you catch him turning his head as he's like, maybe I'm going to run away for today and live to, and you just catch him, clock him with a hook.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Did that do the math right?
Is that
18,
right?
4, 1, 6, 16, 6. Yep, that's right.
Oh my
It actually
God.
did the math right that time. I'm gonna attack him again for funsies.
What a mini.
Wow. That's huge.
As I'm just gonna grab him by the top of his beak again, and then just slam him into the side of the wall. Put a nice little new crack right next to the old one I gave him.
Come on. There you go. That hits.
Counter spells?
Yeah, counterspell my
Another
fucking
hit.
hands, mother.
This is what he's trying to do.
Oh,
Okay, that's better.
that's less good.
You can deal with that. Yeah, he's very looking hurt. There's blood coming out of his nose right now. He's trying to keep it all in. It's sort of looking like there's a big chip out of the beak in the one side.
Let me double check what Crusher does, because something happens when I crit on.
You can move
Might be
him.
knocked prone.
That is. No, I think that's slashing. I have advantage against my attack rolls, which I already did, so that's
Wait, doesn't everyone have attack rolls?
attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn. So yeah, everybody actually.
Everyone has advantage.
As he's racked and raised by the concrete wall or brick wall, mortar wall, I guess technically.
Of your hand.
Yeah, I'm the wall.
Oh, wow. Okay. So Ava is also restrained in place. And she's been having to make some con saves. That's right. I did not make those saves last turn. So she makes 2 of them this turn. She still can't do anything without the stuff in the cage there. So she's going to make a con save for last turn. And fail. Or maybe not. Yeah, fail. And a con save for this turn. Okay, so you see that her feet are starting to turn to like stone-like look. And she's got a little bit of panic in her eyes, but she resolves herself and says, "Quick, my things!" And she points to the cage behind her. The necromancer on the top here is going to start shooting bursts out.
That's top around, Greg.
And so yeah, we'll stop there as this guy shoots out 3 arcane bursts. 2 of them towards Theris. Because I don't like to start things off. I'm gonna let Marseille start things off next turn. So Theris gets a bolt at you.
Yeah.
And then Marseille.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ow! 17 points of damage.
And Marseille, you get another bolt.
Good thing you are resistant. That is ouchie.
Oh wait, did I attack the wrong person? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh god.
Yeah, with a 10, I don't think it matters.
Okay. Boom. Okay, last bolt. And then we are out.
Is 3 of them?
He has 3 of them. And the third
Yeah, I
one
remember that
missed
guy.
as well.
That's what I was saying earlier, is be thankful he's not using his gun.
Well, there was nobody really in sight before. And he
No.
thought Voltrix... He's kind of unimpressed with Voltrix not finishing everybody off, so... That's it for today, guys. Conclusion to this, the rescue of Madame Ava and everything. Hopefully we'll have just a little bit of time to wrap that up next week, and then we can have a little bit of time to get back into Barovia and to the Ember Temple for next week. And the finale a week and a day from now. And then Monday as well. Wow, can you believe it? I can't believe it. Amazing. Sorry for the long game. I realize some of you are now at like 2 a.m. or later. I love you all. You're amazing. Thank you so much.
Can I,
see you guys next week.
Good night.
Good night.
Or see some of you tomorrow, maybe. Hopefully. Bye for now.